We're gonna.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
The following content contains adult language and humor that is not suitable for viewers under the age of 18. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. The views and opinions expressed during the following video content are those of the individual and may not reflect those of others.
Pacific414 Pop Talk is here. Sit back and relax and join the conversation. We got Baron, Orman, Tagge, Cash Money, 007, and even Mike too. Pop culture, entertainment, news and reviews. Discussions are had, opinions made. From the panel to the chat, everyone is welcome here. Reactions, watch parties, and special guests. We like to have a good time. Pacific414 Pop Talk is underway. Pull up a seat, we're inviting you to stay. Articles,
Part of Cash Money will be played by Spider Pig.
Baron, Cash, and Mike bring the fun tonight. Now sit back, relax.
I'm sorry,
enjoy
Baron,
the
but
show.
that person had to back out. I don't have the funds to pay him.
Almost forgot to share out the show. Pacific414 Pop Talk is one of a kind. It's true.
He really got too big for his britches since that movie.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome one and all to this Wednesday edition of Pacific414 Pop Talk, coming to you live on the Pacific414 YouTube channel, the Rumble channel, and also over on X for this Wednesday, October 1st, 2025. Fall is here, Baron. Fall is here. Officially.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Wow. Yeah, the nights are getting longer, the days are getting shorter. I haven't seen significant tree, leaves changing, but that can happen fast overnight around here. So, but at least we don't get the leafers like you do over there.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you live in an area where when autumn eventually does come and you feel it in the air and the leaves change, people want to see the change in the leaves.
Yep.
And don't get me wrong, it's beautiful when the leaves actually do change and you see it in different areas.
Yeah, you just don't want to have like those New York. Hey, yo, look at that over there, yeah.
Hey, you see that leaf over there? That leaf over there, it's a bright red.
Loud New Yorkers and Joyce.
Hey, Helen, take a picture of me with this leaf. I'll put it on my Instagram.
See, that's one of the good things about living in flyover country. I mean, we get our share of leafers, but it's kind of the local crowd. They're just that okay. We're just going to go out of the cities and go wherever the trees are, which thankfully most of them are up north, and don't have to worry about them. It's like bye. Don't let Bigfoot
see you later. Oh, by the way, since you're going up north, can I get a bottle of maple syrup, please? And thank you.
I don't think. Oh, I'm trying to think. Do they? I don't know of any real maple. Doing maple syrup up in northern Minnesota. There, don't you know? A lot of beer. Bring back some beer. Okay.
Yeah, forget the maple syrup. Bring back the beer.
Oh, yeah. Bring back a couple of growlers there, don't you know? For those of you who don't know what a growler is, in Minnesota particularly, we can have these like big gallon jugs, and we can have them filled up at an establishment and take it home with us. Or, in my case, drink on the way home with it, especially on a 3-hour trip. No, I don't do that, but
Baron, how are you doing today, my friend?
oh, not too bad. A little tired, but not too bad. Not too bad. That the seasonal changes do affect me some, and we've been all over the place here. Right now, we're in the 80s when it should be in the 60s, and when we were supposed to be in the 80s, we were in the 60s. Welcome to Minnesota weather. So, but other than that, not bad. The dogs are behaving adequately. The cats, well, they're cats, and my heating pad is my heating pad. So yeah, I can't complain much. Other than my internet issues I've been having. These, what the heck are these called? These are I'd turn the light on. TP links. I got 2 of them. One that goes into my router, or modem router, and then I got another one you can place somewhere else in the house. I don't know. They're acting up, and I don't know what it is. The one plugs directly in there, but I don't know. It's flashing red, even though I can still hook up to the one. I don't have the other one plugged in because I did a little switch out to see if things would change. So I have no idea what the heck's happening there. Yeah. Still trying to figure that out.
Could it be that the one that you have plugged into your modem router might be a little too close to the modem router, and that's why you're getting the red light?
Well, I never bought it before, but I can try, I guess. And of course, I did the other thing too. And these are from Deco. These are Deco TP links that I got. They're a few years old. I mean, they're not terribly old, maybe 4 years old. And like I said, you plug the one directly in with like a phone cord type thing.
The Ethernet cable.
And it just doesn't seem to, and now it just has that red, but there seems to be a signal coming off of it. But oddly enough, there's a signal coming off the other one that's not even plugged in. I got it right here in my hand. No cord going in there, no signal coming in, no lights, no nothing. I don't know what the hell.
That's weird.
Yeah, it is. It is. So, so that's why I was having problems on Sunday, and a little, having a little problem doing the gaming stream because of it, because so much stuff streaming through, and yeah. I need a drink. Adventures in YouTubing.
Adventures in the internet in this day and age.
Yep.
You never know what's going to go on. I mean, yesterday I was having issues with my mic when I was doing the game stream, and I didn't get it semi-fixed until the middle of the stream. And it's like, all right, I'm just going to run with this for now, and I'll deal with it later.
Mic to mic. Yep. Wasn't going well. But yeah, exactly.
But yesterday wasn't
supposed to be making like.
But yesterday wasn't all bad. The Cubs won their first game of the playoffs against the Padres by a score of 3-1. Unfortunately, they did lose today by 3-0 to the Padres. So tomorrow's an elimination game, essentially for both teams, because one's going to advance, the other's not going to advance to the National League Division Series, and I would love to see the Cubs advance to the National League Division Series after tomorrow's game to play the Brewers.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I saw that Earth Cam, and of course they're right out in front there of Wrigley Field with the one, and I looked up there, and they had the position, so you could see the person that's on third base, and then they had the score 1-0, and the Cubs being the nothing, which of course is the game that they won eventually. But I'm sitting back going, oh yeah, this is about the time Mike's having kittens, so I wonder what's going to happen. Now I know.
Unfortunately, because I don't want to pay for a cable subscription anymore, or a satellite subscription, or any kind of streaming service subscription, I have to look at MLB.TV to see what's going on in the game I mean, I've done that all season long to see what's going on in the game.
Mm-hmm. I just use EarthCam. You can see at least the front of the building. But you know, I got this. Hey, I can hook you up, man. I got this guy. His name is Kim. Yeah, and he's really good at doing a lot of this internet stuff. And yeah, I just stick a little call over to him, and you know, and
No. If it's your friend, your leader that you like to go on about, no.
what's wrong with what's wrong with him? He's a good guy. Nice, chubby, friendly. I mean, he likes American stuff. So, I mean, come on. I mean, him and Rodman are pals. Pals, I tell you.
Well, good for him and Dennis Rodman.
Well, you know, it's a bromance. If he has a bromance with Rodman, obviously he's a good guy.
You sure about that?
I haven't done it in a while, but it's kind of fun, though. The guy who, well, I'm going to say it, you know, because it is on YouTube how he does what he says about it. But the Canadian guy who was able to find the satellite hookup link to North Korean television, so he'll record a bunch of it and then release it on YouTube. Unfortunately, no subtitles. That's the thing that irks me off the most. I'd love to see but if you want to see how crazy and how bizarre North Korean TV is, you know, this guy can show it to you. Then he actually shows some other block ones, older ones sometimes, that kind of show you how television was back in the day, or in this case now with little Kimmy. Little Kimmy.
I bet it hasn't changed much.
No, I mean, basically graphics. You know, the graphics have gotten better. But, you know, remember, just like in the day whenever we saw something that was supposed to be coming out of North Korea, and they were saying the North Korean news agency said that, and they had that particular woman all the time. You know, it's supposed to be the Kim family's favorite, and she's still around. She's like in her 80s, going on to 90s. They haul her out every now and then, especially for special broadcasts, because everybody loves her over there, and she's treated like a queen. She's got her own house and all that. It's like, yeah, she got a reward, all right. So, all because she was a good girl.
Well, somebody did get a reward as far as some business deals that have gone down. Remember Sunday how we talked about EA possibly going private with a 50 million? I'm sorry, not million, billion.
Yeah, with me.
Dollar deal. And one of the parties was Saudi Arabia. Well, that deal has gone through for a record 55 billion, Baron. 55 billion.
All that just for soccer games.
I still stand by what I said on Sunday, that the only reason they wanted EA was for the soccer. That's it.
I 100% agree with you, and to develop their own games like Camel Racing 2026, which you think I'm being sarcastic, but that is a huge thing over there. That is a huge thing over there. But you know, we have horse racing; they have camels. Yeah. Why wouldn't they?
It's no different.
Have they ever made a horse racing simulator? Oh,
I don't think they have. And if they have, it slipped under my radar.
It's called going down to the track, you idiot. Oh, what? Who called me that?
But another story we'll be talking about during this edition of Pop Talk here on this Wednesday is a follow-up to a story that we had discussed earlier in the year, and it's President Trump doubling down on imposing 100% tariffs on films made outside of the United States. And then we'll also do a follow-up to a story we talked about on Sunday, and that is AI actress Tilly Norwood condemned by SAG-AFTRA. Tilly is not an actor. It has no life experience to draw from, no emotion. I'm going to tell you guys what I told Baron backstage. This sounds like most of Hollywood.
Yeah, and he only told me that because he beat me to the punchline, which really isn't a punchline. It is
And
the truth.
yeah. And then our other story that we'll be talking about is the Simpsons movie. Anybody go and see that back in August of 2008?
Oh yeah.
I went
Oh
and saw
yeah.
it. I laughed.
Yeah. I thought it was good. It had some good scenes. It wasn't the
Mm-hmm.
greatest. It wasn't the greatest Simpsons, but I mean, oddly enough, the Spider Pig song reached like the top 10, if not just like the number 2 song in England when the soundtrack came out.
Not surprised.
And it's a 52-second long song.
Spider Pig, Spider Pig
Spider Pig
does whatever a Spider Pig does.
does. Can he swing from a web? No, he can't, because he's a pig. Watch out. Here comes the Spider Pig. Yeah, basically, that was it. It was like, top 10, if not top 5, if not top 3 category. You silly limeys.
It seems like the Simpsons have a pattern. Their first movie comes out nearly 20 years after the height of Simpsons popularity.
Mm-hmm.
And now 20 years later, we're going to be getting another one. But we also have another story that we'll be talking about tonight, and that's J.K. Rowling slams ignorant Emma Watson as their rift intensifies. Author claims Watson once wrote her a note expressing sympathy over anti-trans backlash.
Of course, we do want to have you refer back to the Tilly article, because it's basically the same thing when we sat back and talked about no life experience, no emotion, no nothing. That's Emma Watson.
Mm-hmm. But before we get into any of today's stories, I do want to say hello to Snorter Poopus Cuber. Wow, how could I flub that? And I did. I found a way. I found a way, Baron.
What the hell? Snorterpoopuscuber.com. There we go.
I'm sorry, Snorty. I'm sorry.
And let's not forget his human suit. We can't forget his human suit.
Mm-hmm. And of course, it's great to see the lovely Lady Mist. And we also have the Padawannabe. He's actually over on all 3 sites. He's on X. He's on Rumble. He's on YouTube.
Talk about being a suck up. There you go. Oh, by the way, and notice that Lady Mist has gone Halloween on us.
Well,
I love
it is the first day of October. And before we get into this first story, because I was thinking about this earlier today, should I add a 4th movie to the October watch party? Well, a 4th day.
Which one do you think?
I was thinking next Wednesday. And here's the movie I was thinking about, everybody. Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
Oh, God. I hated that film the first time I saw it. I'll give it a try again, though. I'm willing to give it a try. I'm willing to give it a rewatch. But you're starting to become a little crueler than Pops with the film choices here. Oh, and this just sends some of the most frightening news. DJ Ronnie G's on OnlyFans right now. Watch out, Lady Mist. He might give you a link.
Oh, no. But I do want to say hello to Jill Powers, the River Daughter. Good to see you, Jill. Hope you're doing well. And of course, DJ Ronnie G, don't put that link in the chat. You know what happened the last time you put a link in the chat that you weren't supposed to? Yeah. Yeah.
Snorty, snorty, snorty.
And Tim, I'm sorry I didn't respond to you about this question that you had during last night's game stream about watching the Cubs and Padres game. If it wasn't for the fact that ABC, ESPN has the game starting at 3 o'clock in the afternoon and that it's going to be over by the time Pop Talk comes on, I would have been all for it. But yeah. I mean, baseball and ESPN need to get their heads out of their asses and figure out a way to broadcast the games at times when people can actually watch them.
Well, tell you what, forget about this. Let's go for some real sport. We have another playoff happening right now, and that's banana ball, and that's this weekend. You got the tailgaters versus the party animals. You got the bananas versus the firefighters. Come on. And then we're going to have 6 teams next year. So if you're not able to get that baseball because of the twat waffles at ABC and Disney, it's free on the interwebs. You can go to their site and watch some real playoff action. I love how
you ever heard Wrigley Field during the playoffs? Ever seen Wrigley Field during the playoffs?
Yeah, well,
you talk about a party atmosphere.
It's about the same, and I'm not kidding. It's about the same as banana ball. I mean, for crying out loud, it's just when you fill up a stadium and everybody's there to have a grand old time and cheer on their team. It's just I love seeing that. It's we've been missing a lot of that, and even with Selig and others in their attempts to destroy baseball. Oh, by the way, I noticed that I sat back and said Roger Clemens showed up at the one game with the bananas.
Yeah. Cash told me that yesterday when we were playing Jump Space. I can't believe Barron was excited about Roger Clemens. It's like, cut the man some slack, Cash.
Yeah, I mean, they're bringing out these people, and they still love Roger Clemens down there. And that's the point, that, he shows up. And, cash. And, who does he have? He has a team with the nuns that show up now and then. I mean, and then, of course, he went to watch the Dodgers game. Yeah, but then he goes and watches a game with losers. It's like, and the reason why is because you had banana ball in Houston. There you go, Chin Man. There was something else I was going to sit back and say about that with Cash and all that, but I just can't remember anymore because, yeah.
And Pata says the Formula One races are all over the world, but I'm not getting up at 2 a.m. to watch anything. I don't blame you.
Holy, yeah, I know. The same thing with rugby, the same thing with sumo, because of all the time differences. Is why do I have to like these sports that are not in the U.S., Because the U.S. has done a good job of destroying the sports that we have. That's why.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, I've been craving watching a cricket game. That's how bad it is.
Honestly, baseball and cricket, there's not much difference between the two.
Except cricket has more Pakistanis and Indians playing. That is big over in Pakistan and India, I tell you what. Huge.
And Tim says, I'm a traditional time for baseball. Afternoon games are better. Yeah, afternoon games are better. I prefer to go to afternoon games myself over night games. But then they have too many teams in the playoffs. It messes things for everyone. Yeah, I mean, if you want to get technical, before they added the extra wild card teams, if you go by, say, 98 standards, I'll just say 98 because that's the year that Cubs were the wild card team for the National League. The Cubs would have still been the National League wild card representative this year if it was just one wild card team.
Mm-hmm.
But now you have 3 wild card teams, and of course, you still have the 3 division winners, but the lowest win total division winner plays one of the wild card teams, and the other 2 wild card teams play against each other to move on to the National League Division Series against the 2 division winners that got the most wins, who had not the bye week, as he would call it in football, but basically a first round bye is what it is. And, gone are the days where it used to be where a team from, each division in each league would win their division, when you had the National League West, American League West, National League East, American League East, and they would face each other in the National League Championship Series. There was no wild card round. There was no division series. And, you had a best of 5.
Right.
So whoever won the best of 5 would move on to the World Series. Of course, then they changed that to the best of 7, like the World Series.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, I missed the best of 5.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, going back to Roger Clemens thing and cash. No big surprise. Roger Clemens is for the pitch clock.
I'm surprised.
He's for the pitch clock. Well, Cash did see he was a cheater. Cheater. But that was Cash.
I don't call me a traditionalist, because I am. I don't like the pitch clock. I don't like the DH in the National League.
No. Talk to me when Oldsmobile gets into F1, okay? Then we can talk about that one. Oh, yeah, another person who showed up at that game, and I know I'll be ridiculed by Cash by bringing this up because that's just the guy he is. 50 Cent showed up and was out there and was giving him a little serenade. Yeah.
Oh, why not? That's what those games are about.
Yeah.
Getting out there and having fun.
Exactly. Need a little bit more of that with getting back to regular MLB. A little bit of that there. It's like they're so rules driven that it's just ridiculous. And then
sucking the fun out of it.
Right. And then, like you said, getting rid of not getting rid, but forcing the DH, doing the time clock, making the bags bigger.
Mm-hmm. They went from 15 inches to 18 inches.
Yeah.
And then just to finish up this baseball rant before we get into any of the topics, and then to have a ghost runner essentially in extra innings. Yeah, every team has benefited from that rule in one way or another since it's been implemented, but it's just so stupid to me. It's like, okay, so Baird, you were the guy who made the last out in the previous inning, so now in the bottom of the next inning, in extra innings, bottom of the 10th, you're going to be standing out there at second as the ghost runner. You represent the winning run, possibly.
So I'm out there picking my nose. Yeah.
I hope not. I hope not. If someone comes up and gets a big hit that allows you to score, I hope you're not picking your nose the whole time.
Unless it hits me in the head.
No damage done.
Damage done. Oh, that reminds me. Something I have not seen in ages, Major League or anything across the lane. But the last game I did see a banana ball. I know I keep on bringing it up because it's great. A guy actually got out because the ball hit him on first base. It's like, I have not seen that in ages.
Yeah, lot of interference.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you get hit by the ball, even if it's something that's been thrown, boom, you're out.
You see, in the major leagues, if a live ball is hit and a runner is running from, say, first to second, and the runner makes contact with the ball, the runner's automatically out.
Yep. UT, and that's exactly what happened. The ball was hit, he started running, and then the ball hit him. It's like, I have not seen that in so long. Woo! I love it. I mean, it makes you wonder how many people even know that rule because it's such a rare event.
It is, and yeah, you will see some players who may see the ball coming out of the corner of their eye, try to jump up and get over the ball, but it doesn't always work.
No,
especially at the speed the ball's coming off that bat.
Yeah, but some do some pretty impressive moves. So I've seen too. It's like I didn't know that guy could jump that high.
So real quick before we start, unfortunately, I can't do a poll over on the Rumble side And I don't want to do a super sticker, super chat on my own channel. I want to create a poll. Let me create a poll. I'm going to ask everybody a question, and then we'll find out the results near the end of the stream. And that question is going to be killer clowns from outer space, yes or no, for next week.
Wasn't there like 2 or 3 of those?
We're only watching one.
I know we're only watching one. I'm just trying to think. It's just like Lake Placid. You know, I saw Lake Placid, and it's like there's Lake Placid 2, Lake Placid 3, Lake Placid the final whatever. Then there's Lake Placid versus Anaconda. It's like, come on. You gotta be kidding me.
What about all the Sharknado movies?
Oh God, yeah. And Sharknado versus what's Mega Octa or what? I don't know, the octopus thing. I don't know. It's just ridiculous. It's silly, I tell you.
I have the date right.
Does he have the date right?
Well, I want to make sure I have the date right for next Wednesday. I don't want to say it's one particular date and then go, oh, you dummy. It's not even that date.
You big dummy, as Fred Sanford would say.
All right, so I'm going to pin as soon as I start the poll. Cooperate with me, YouTube. Thank you very much.
YouTube hates us.
All right, so that'll be up there, and we're going to go ahead and get into our first article, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you for your patience.
Hold on.
Oh, here we go again.
Oh,
people, I cannot be blamed for this time.
No, this is StreamYard. It wasn't showing up for a second. That's why I was saying, hold on. All right, so our first story of this edition of Pop Talk is Trump's son-in-law, Saudi Arabia, buying Electronic Arts in record $55 billion deal.
What does Trump's son-in-law have to do with this? Well,
let's get into the article, Baron.
Well, I was warming up. I said, well, let's find out. See, I was doing kind of a build-up.
All right, so Electronic Arts, the publisher behind Madden, Battlefield, The Sims, and the Star Wars games, is being taken private in a historic $55 billion deal. Eesh.
Wish I had some of that money.
Yeah, don't we all? The buyout group includes Jared Kushner's private equity firm Affinity Partners, Saudi Arabia's Public Investment Fund, PIF, and Silver Lake.
PIF. Okay.
The biggest buyout ever. The deal values EA at $210 per share, about a 25% premium over its recent trading price. That makes it the largest leveraged buyout in history. Backers will finance the transaction with a $20 billion loan from JP Morgan Chase. Wait, you need a loan?
Yeah. And for almost half. I mean, it was 55 and they need 20 bill.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose it's to help get their credit rating up. You know,
I suppose.
Just make sure you get your payments done on time and do above the minimum. That's the only thing I gotta tell the Saudis. And of course, get Camel Racing 2026 out as fast as possible.
The deal is expected to close in 2026, pending shareholder approval and regulatory review. If the board walks away, EA would owe investors a $1 billion breakup fee. Shit, that's a hefty price.
Yeah. I'm glad I'm glad the former long suffering didn't hear that, for a breakup fee. No way I could have paid that.
No way. Who's leading the buyout? Saudi Arabia's public investment fund already holds about 10% of EA and has been aggressively expanding in gaming, including creating Savvy Games Group and hosting the 70 million esports World Cup. Jared Kushner's Affinity Partners brings political weight. Kushner's Donald Trump's son-in-law has deep ties to Saudi Arabia, which committed billions to his firm. Silver Lake is one of the biggest private equity players in tech, with past mega deals including Dell. Why Saudi wants EA? Now, this will be interesting. The Saudis are diversifying away from oil and see games as the next global growth market. EA's franchises like Madden and FIFA, now EA Sports FC, make it a sports gaming juggernaut, while blockbuster series like Battlefield and Star Wars Jedi give it mainstream reach. Analysts via the New York Times believe the new owners may push more EA titles into free-to-play platforms with an in-app purchase and mobile streaming expansion to grow audiences worldwide. Forget that. Count me out. No, I'm not playing another pay-to-win game. I'm not doing that, Baron.
No, I mean, I'm just laughing because I agree. I mean, really, it's like, here we go again, folks. Here we go again.
National security.
Irony. It's a laugh of irony.
National security concerns.
The hell you say?
The Committee on Foreign Investment in the U.S. will review the buyout. Some lawmakers have already raised concerns about Saudi ownership of entertainment platforms that collect large amounts of user data. You should be concerned no matter where it is.
Right. Even in our own country.
Still, given the Trump family ties to Radia, however you say it,
Riyadh.
Observers,
Riyadh.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Observers expect the deal to clear. Jared Kushner is also married to Trump's daughter, Ivanka Trump. Yeah, we know that. He was on the campaign trail last year.
Mm-hmm.
What's next for EA? EA CEO Andrew Wilson, who will remain in charge, praised the deal as recognition of the company's creative teams in an official statement. I am more energized than ever about the future we are building, he said. Well, yeah, because of your failures putting EA in the spot that it's in, you're seeing someone else come in to take all that burden off of you. All you have to do is represent the company. You don't actually have to make the decisions.
Yeah,
I bet that's what it is, Baron.
Yeah. Well, not only that, he probably is not going to even represent for all we know. It's like, because you're there now doesn't mean you're going to stay there.
Pay to win, essentially, Padawannabe, is if you're playing a game and you want to unlock the best gear, the best ships, it's say in the case of Star Trek Online, for example, then you have to pony up real money to do so.
Exactly. I mean, anytime you get those games, especially on Steam or whatever, or like you said, the Star Trek Online, you can play for free. Okay, great. You go on there on the base level, and yeah, you can get some pretty neat stuff, but to really get the things that will give you that oomph to be able to hold out against others, yeah, you need to dump a lot of money. And some of those ships, literally, some of those ships that you try to get, that they make you get to do the winning, $20. Sometimes more, $30. And it's like, well, no, I'm not going to spend it. The same thing with Star Wars, The Old Republic. It's free to play, but now they really gone playing screwy stuff over there.
Yeah.
And of course, P-Pub or whatever, and one of the Call of Duty's games is free, so it goes the same way. Yeah, and it shouldn't be. I mean, at least thank God. Well, yeah, thank God that that's not the case with Warhammer, Space Marine, or Dark Tide. Oh, by the way, they got some new skins on Twitch. By the way, just by watching hour and a half, you can get all of them, 4 of them. Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I say. Yeah. But back to the thing. But thank God they didn't go that way. You can buy skins if you want, to go out there and customize your look, but you don't need to buy anything to give you that special advantage. So that's, which is great. I mean, wonderful. Oh, yeah, just like Marvel's
Rivals. If you want any of the new costumes, whether it's the costume by itself or with a bundle, you have to pay actual money to get it, unless you're like me and you're so stubborn. You're like, no, I'm going to keep grinding for in-game credits. Well, just like Star Trek Online, if you wanted to be able to get some of the ships, what do you have to do? You have to go to the lithium mining area of the game and mine dilithium, and then convert that dilithium into Zen.
Right, by doing the market, and the market can go up and down over there. Which they've made that hard to do now.
Yeah. Last time I tried it, Baron, it wasn't even working.
I was able to get something out of it, but that was I can't remember the last time I played. It's been a while since I played it. And it's sad because I'm sorry, Star Trek Online is boring. It's too repetitive, too formulaic. And again, you got to pay all this money out. And a lot of the ships that you're putting out there now are ugly as sin. And
that's because they're based on current Star Trek.
Right. I know they are. I mean, I love seeing the classic or next generation or next generation movies type of ships in there.
Mm-hmm.
Great and all that, but then well, they're trying to do discovery looking and other, they'll put us all the way to the others, and doesn't make sense.
Or they try to do a variant on an already existing ship, like their variant on the Galaxy class they've done over and over again.
Yeah, over again. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Even the Defiant class, they've done that.
Mm-hmm. There is only 2 variants that you have of the Galaxy class. You got the one we saw on the TV show, and maybe the little touch-up ones that they did for when we saw the Odyssey in DS9, where there's a little bit more detail on a couple things. And then there's the 3-engine Dreadnought. Those are only the 2 variations you need of the Galaxy class. And I tell you what, the Enterprise F is beautiful and awesome. And of course, it was part of the design contest, and she's beautiful. So what did they do in Picard? They trash all over it. It's like, we'll get rid of that and do this piss poor pseudo constitutional looking like ship. That, by the way, was the Titan A, which makes no freaking sense.
What was the significance of the Titan that was under the command of Captain Riker that made its successor deserve that designation of A? The ship has to do something very significant in order to get that A designation.
Right. Well, it's because of Riker's ability to place his butt on a panel, like a weapons panel, and not fire all the weapons. That's what did it. He had that magic butt.
You can understand why the Enterprise got that prefix after the refit of the Enterprise was destroyed, because of all the missions that the Enterprise went on, whether it was under Captain Robert April, Captain Christopher Pike, or Captain James T. Kirk.
Right.
That's why the Enterprise got that But that's why the Enterprise got the prefix, because of everything that it accomplished. That no other Federation ship that went on the 5-year mission had accomplished before.
I mean, right up to the V'ger affair. Then who knows what happened in the second 5-year mission? And then, of course, under Spock, but the thing is she is such an iconic ship. and it takes a lot to be able to. I'm not saying there isn't ships that have a hyphen letter behind it in the Star Trek universe, but they were handing them out left and right. I'm sorry, the Defiant did not deserve a letter prefix after it, as much as we love that little ship.
But that's the thing, Barrett. I don't
What
think
in a short lifespan
got the hyphen. I think the Sao Paulo was just renamed USS Defiant. I'll have to go back and check my research. But the technical manual.
She's supposed to be the Defiant. Yeah, she's supposed to be the Defiant A, but the model doesn't have the A because they didn't do that because there was so much stock footage they were using that they didn't want it to conflict. And it's like, you really thought this through, didn't you?
I mean, I can understand because it's happened in naval tradition. It's happened with cruise ships.
Yeah.
Where you have a ship of the same name as the previous ship.
Right.
Whether you put Roman numeral 2 behind it or not, that's up to the company that builds the ship.
Right. Exactly. And normally you don't have a 2 after a naval ship of
No.
at all. It just continues to name, and of course it has a different, at least in the U.S. Navy, a different nomenclature on it. It's like the C's. What is it? Whatever 65 for the most recent Enterprise that's now doing it. But there was a different number for the Big E during World War II and so on and so forth. And this new one that's coming out. But the thing is you don't see any 65 dash.
Oh, and to get back to this article about
the
Saudis possibly making EA, one of those private companies where they have free to play games, but you have to pay to win. Have I ever done that? Yes. Star Trek Online in the beginning, when they had the lifetime plan, I waited for that sucker to go on sale. I had a bonus check from work, and I decided that's what I'm spending part of my bonus money on, is to get the lifetime on Star Trek Online. But I waited for that to go on sale.
Yeah, you gotta. And I tell you what, when I saw that lifetime stuff come up on sale in the day, I thought about it, but then I started thinking, no, I'm not playing this game enough. So I didn't.
See, I was in the opposite boat there, and I was playing the game a lot. I was playing it every day, practically, when I got home.
Yeah, I mean, that was me with
it was my way of relaxing from the day of work. Play Star Trek Online for a couple hours, and then do whatever else needed to be done.
See, that was me with the Old Republic. I was playing it so much that I did subscribe to it for a while, but when it came to the point that this is again like Star Trek Online, formulaic, boring. Why am I even doing this? It's no fun no more. This isn't real role playing, and of course then I canceled that, and I don't know how much credits I got that built up over the time because of when I was a member, because I'm stingy when it comes to that. Usually I'm building up for something, such as in Star Trek Online. My dilithium grinding was for the original series bridge set that they had, the Next Generation bridge set that they had, the Enterprise D, and
they also came out with the Defiant and Voyager bridge set.
Right. And then I got the Defiant. One, and I don't know. I just never. I've been, back in the time I was going back and forth about the Voyager, but I wasn't such a huge fan of Voyager. But it's like, well, it's still tempting, but never did.
Yeah, and one ship I actually saved up all my dilithium and Zen for in Star Trek Online was the Prometheus, because I wanted to be able to use the ship with the multi-vector assault.
Yeah. See, I got some special thing to me, so I was able to get like, the top tier dreadnought, Enterprise D dreadnought.
Yeah.
I don't know. And
with the
so I
phaser
got
lance.
right, and I put on that one. The saucer sep instead of the cloaking device, because I already had the cloaking device on another ship.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, but the thing is I had it for multi accounts. So one account actually has the cloaking device. The other one's got the saucer sep. I just have to remember which one has which.
Because you don't want to think that you have saucer separation for one of your attacks and then go, oh, wait a minute, I'm cloaking.
Right. Mm-hmm. It's like, well, I guess we're cloaking now.
Yeah. But to finish up on this article just real quick, it does say that the company will continue to be based in Redwood City, California, but with private ownership, expect big shifts in how EA games are made, sold, and monetized. No shit, Sherlock.
Well, this is where I was going to start getting into the real big crux of things.
All right.
Really big. So what are some of the other games besides Madden, which of course I'm sure they're happy to have, because they can they know how stupid people are with NFL.
Dragon Age was one of them, I believe. That
Right.
EA produces.
Mm-hmm. Which after this last one, but The Sims, which is a very, very rainbow-friendly game.
Mm-hmm.
Now, of course, I think they're trying to do The Sims 5, and now they really want to do something because they want to take on Zoid. I can't remember how you pronounce it. Which is actually, you take a look between the two of them, the Korean knockoff, looks and seems to play better. So now they need to do the next step up, but the Saudi masters, I'm sure, are not going to make sure that game is not rainbow friendly. Hello, mods. So
we don't know what the future holds for EA under new ownership. Right. That's the thing.
They might sell some of those properties off because they don't want to deal with them, which is not a bad idea, really.
Buy the company and then sell off the assets that you don't want or need.
Right, which has happened before, or liquidate them completely.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they're smart enough to let the Sims go to somebody else. Yeah. I mean, it's not like it hasn't happened with the Sims before, and such. But they of course were doing the Star Wars games, so Disney wants to do business on doing Star Wars game, and they want to start pushing their BS. They just start saying, "Remember what we told you when you try to put your movies here, things get edited out." Yeah, that's going to be an interesting fight.
I could see something like this happening. They'll keep, of course, the soccer franchise. They'll keep Call of Duty, not Call of Duty, but Battlefield.
Yeah,
I could see them selling off Star Wars. I could see them selling off The Sims.
Mm-hmm.
Madden's the one. I don't know if they would keep it or sell it.
I'm 100% agreement on you, and I think the big thing would be with the Madden is them in their talks with the NFL, and again, money, what they expect, what they want to have put in there. I mean, I don't know. I've never really seen a Madden game, to be honest with you, but I don't know if the NFL tries to push their BS into the game itself.
I haven't played a Madden game in several years, so I don't know what the latest one is offering.
Yeah. So again, I don't know. I'm going off of complete total ignorance, but I think it's going to come down to the factor of them talking with each other to see where they feel with each other. And it could, I think that's the one that's on the fence. It could go either way. But yeah, I can see them getting rid of the Star Wars franchise. They don't want that. I can see them getting rid of the Sims. Again, they don't want to deal with that BS. I can see them coming up with their own, ideas and stuff. I was joking about Camlorys, but in all seriousness, I can see that, we want to try to come up with something that would be EA Sport friendly. Sims doesn't do that, right? So why would they care about Sims? Madden might. I don't know. But for all we know is now that they got this game, maybe they're going to try to come up with an idea that will be the next step in the the esports. I know what Cash hates it. When I hate esports when it's called that. It's what it's called. But try to come up with that next thing so they can totally dominate their esports franchise. So anything that doesn't have that can be easily put into esports, I can see them going for the chopping block. Again, Madden, on the
Madden,
fence.
you can put that into esports because there are players who religiously play each and every edition of Madden. They know how to get the game to work in their favor.
Yep. So, again, that's negotiation with the NFL with that. I think that's going to be the only sticking point on whether they keep it or let it go. Anything that you cannot put into an esport, I can see them going, we'll either get rid of them completely or sell them off. Because that's their mindset. Esports.
Mm-hmm.
What's LIV golf?
I'm going to look that up.
Okay.
Because I don't know what it is.
No. I mean, yeah. I mean, if it's a different league, maybe, and not the PGA. I know golf is popular over there, too.
Yeah.
Desalinize a bunch of water so you can grow grass in the desert, But boy, do they have one hell of a sand trap.
It's according to Wikipedia, so take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
Live Golf is a professional men's golf tour. The name Live refers to the Roman numerals for 54.
Okay.
The number of holes played at Live events. The first Live Golf Invitational Series. It started in June of 2022 at the Centurion Club near St. Albans in the UK. The Invitational Series became the Live Golf League in 2023.
It's a good, good suspicions there, Padawannabe. Good suspicions there. Well, I never heard of that until now. So
I haven't heard of it either until now. And who's to say that they don't keep the PGA license, but then they also get the Live license for the European market, and just use the engine that they use for the PGA golf games for that game.
Oh yeah, larger payouts, and they don't let cross pollination. You got to stay with the PGA or else. Oh, this is going to be interesting.
Yep, it is. And again, it's not going to close until sometime next year. So
yeah,
we'll definitely keep an eye on any news referring to the merger, whether or buyout, whether it goes through or whether it falls apart, because it still has to be approved.
Right. There's going to be a lot of phone calling, but I mean, be honest with you, I don't want to see it go through. I'm tired of this stuff. And this is basically the Saudi Arabia being bullied with their money because they're paying for this well over what it's worth. Just like they did with Lucasfilm with Disney. They did the same damn thing just so no one else can get it. Which, yeah, okay, fine. You got the money to do that with, but when you start to do with these corporations and such, especially when it starts getting to the monopoly zone, yeah, this is, as much as I'm an anti-federalist, as much as I am, everything on that board, this is the time that the feds do have to step in and start, really serious ask questions.
Yeah.
And, this is going to you, El Presidente.
You have these regulatory committees for a reason that regulate how business can be conducted, how one business can buy out another. Right. And it's time for them to actually do their job for once.
Right. And I mean, I'll say this to El Presidente: don't let this slide. Don't let this slide in favor of stuff because family members are
Just
suffering.
because I was gonna say, just because he's your son-in-law, I don't want to see you go take a look at it and then act like nothing happened. Actually, take a serious look at it because I don't know if this is a good deal for gamers in general.
I don't think it's a good deal for a lot of things in general. You know, gamers obviously, but I mean, I'm just talking about even the industry, even even corporations. I mean, just across the board, this is not a good thing. And they have to do a $20 billion loan to push their money around. So
Yeah,
it's basically
from
pushing
JP
money.
Morgan.
Yeah, so pushing around money that they don't have.
Yes.
This is the same thing where the baseball teams overpay for the players and then whine to the states and cities that we can't afford a stadium. You either build us one or we'll go someplace that they're offering to build one for us. It's like,
For
enough of that bullshit.
I know, because for the same price you could pay an Otani like 700 million, you can already build yourself a new stadium.
Mm-hmm. Right. I mean, and you get the right person in charge of that, you can keep that thing full as much as possible, even when there's no baseball going on. You have someone's job to make sure that you get that thing filled with people, whether it's concerts or, you know, all the way down to truck routes.
Come on, Monster Jam, man. Come on.
Yeah. Yeah. Or, you know,
this Sunday. Catch Gravedigger and Bigfoot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean that's your job. So don't tell me you can't. And of course, whether you are taking a cut of the vendors coming in, or you decide to make your do your own company in there to sell your own food. I mean, there's all this money opportunity, and yet you got to whine. It's like you are losing. Your greed is making you lose a lot of money. Funny how that works.
Yep, but again, it's going to be something that I'm sure a lot of us are going to keep an eye on, especially those of us who try to keep up with the game news and everything. And again, I don't like this deal for gamers. I don't like this deal for anybody who currently works for EA either.
Nope.
Because this also means job losses.
Right. But the sad thing is and I don't mean to sound mean or such, but in some ways, EA did this to themselves with their bullshit.
Yeah. They did.
I mean, honestly, you know, Dragon Age, the fail guard. I mean, you know, really?
Battlefield 2042 or 2046, whatever it was. I didn't play.
Yeah.
But that wasn't a success either.
I didn't either, obviously. No. And why? Because they had to start bringing their garbage in these games. I mean, if they're not careful, they're going to lose the markets for the Sims with this new company that's out. So, yeah, you did this to yourself, EA. You got too big, too full of yourself. You didn't realize that you weren't exactly that big a fish out there, especially after some of the decisions and how you pissed people off.
Well, they definitely thought they were a big fish, especially when they started buying up other companies.
Mm-hmm. Right. And again,
and then dissolving some of those same companies that they bought because the games aren't successful.
Right. So basically, what we were just talking about here: buy the company and then get rid of these games, whether they sell them off or just dissolve them completely. Same thing. So it's like, well, you know, you're probably going to have done to you what you did to others.
Mm-hmm.
How many people lost their jobs because you did this bullshit? You couldn't leave well enough alone. Well, now karma's a bitch. Hello, Sally. I mean, yeah, it's not fully through yet, but yeah.
No. It's got a while to go through. Of course, I say that thinking in the back of my mind, because of certain people and certain positions, this deal could be rushed through.
Yeah, I hope not. I hope not, but I'd be one unhappy individual if it was.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And
Mhm.
we're not done talking about, Donald Trump or anyone in his administration as far as entertainment is concerned, because we do have another story that we are going to talk about. It's a follow up from a story that we talked about earlier in the year. Okay, so this comes from John F. Trent of Fandom Pulse, and it says President Donald Trump doubles down on imposing 100% tariff on films made outside of the United States. It goes on to say President Donald Trump doubled down on imposing a 100% tariff on films made outside the United States. In a post on Truth Social this morning, of course, this was Monday, President Trump wrote, "Our movie making business has been stolen from the United States of America by other countries, just like stealing candy from a baby.
Mhm.
California, with its weak and incompetent governor, has been particularly hard hit. Therefore, in order to solve this long time, never ending problem, I will be imposing a 100% tariff on any and all movies that are made outside of the United States. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Make America great again, President Donald J. Trump." Goes on to say Trump had previously announced he would put a 100% tariff on films produced outside the United States back in May. He wrote at the time, "The movie industry in America is dying. A very fast death. Other countries are offering all sorts of incentives to draw our filmmakers and studios away from the United States. Hollywood and many other areas within the USA are being devastated. This is a concerted effort by other nations and therefore a national security threat," he added. "It is, in addition to everything else, messaging and propaganda." He then declared, "Therefore, I am authorizing the Department of Commerce and the United States Trade Representative to immediately begin the process of instituting a 100% tariff on any and all movies coming into our country that are produced in foreign lands. We want movies made in America again, but we want movies with great stories and great characters to actually give a shit about."
Mhm. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of keeping my mouth shut until we get to the end of this one.
That is the end of it.
Oh, that's the end of it?
Very,
Oh, okay.
it's a very brief story, Baron.
Oh, great. Okay.
Just
Wow, Trent, you were quick. Okay. Well, let's be honest on this one thing. And I think I kind of was back and forth because it's like, okay, what do you mean by foreign made films and such when we're talking about this back in May? And again, this is the problem. And he had it on the nose there, but it wasn't just new scum. It was other governors, including Arnold, that
Mhm.
made Hollywood hostile. No, made California hostile to the filming industry by, okay, let's just start imposing these, taxes. They come into an area, we're going to start gouging these studios. I mean, they tried putting studios down in Florida. Some TV shows and movies and such were made down that way. One of the big proponents of that was, of course, the late great Burt Reynolds. Even in Georgia, they were trying to get some stuff going. But hence like Archer, made in Georgia, things like that. But there are so many things here. Why, especially the Great Canadian, running off the Great Canadian studios for us. you can't afford to make these films with what these movie companies are getting dumped on for the prices. It's just too expensive. So they go to Vancouver.
It's gotten too expensive because of the actors they're wanting to have in the film.
Right. Now that was
the
the
production budgets that they give these films.
Yep. And now it's going to be the next point. The absolute greed they have going across the way. Again, just like baseball players, I do not believe in salary caps. But let me define this. I do not believe in artificial salary caps. That's where you come in and draconianly say, no, you cannot be paid over this much no matter what. No, the salary caps comes to what they're able to pay, right? When they get to a certain point, you can't afford someone. That's the salary cap.
Mm-hmm.
You've hit it right there. It's a natural thing. It's an organic thing, not one that should be imposed. So I was completely against, forcing these salary caps that are artificially imposed because they don't mean anything. The sad thing goes on the other side, though, is just like we're talking about with Saudi, with EA and others, they go above that, and then they go running off getting these loans. They go off blackmailing cities and states or whatnot. Here we go. The same thing that, Hollywood's kind of doing that same thing, but they still can't afford. They're not getting their secret money coming in. So they're going to all these studios around other places. I mean, Highlander, the series that was filmed in Vancouver until they went to France doing that. There's a lot of TV shows that are done up in Canada.
Because it's cheaper.
Yeah. And the same thing with movies. Well, whose big fault is that? It's Hollywood. Now, I don't mind if it wasn't for the fact. See, I'm pro-tariff to protect our industry. It's hard for me to be pro-tariff on this because the industry that is suffering the most of it did it to itself. This is not a case of predatory from other countries. This is something where other countries are offering an alternative to what they had. And because you don't have all the BS associated with it.
Why do you think there are some movies that go over to London to film? Because it's cheaper and they get more incentives to film over in London than they would to, say, film in California or in Georgia, because they were using Georgia for a while to film MCU movies.
Yep. Yeah. And the Frighteners. Remember the movie Frighteners with Michael J. Fox and such? Well, that was filmed all in New Zealand. Everything. You would have known it, but it was. Well, it's a Peter Jackson film. What do you expect? But, Lord of the Rings in New Zealand. I mean, again, down that way. Because, again, Peter Jackson. And it just worked out that way. Take a look at the last two of the prequel series, Australia. A lot of Star Wars, all of it, up to, of course, Attack of the Clones, London, England, But Hollywood did this to themselves. One, just like you're sitting back saying, we want to have good movies. We want to have movies going to go to and actually see without being lectured to, dumbed down, all that stuff. And we've said it before, the budgets. The budgets are too ridiculous. You're not getting your return on an investment. And these smaller finance movies are just doing gangbusters with their profits. I mean, this should be something more of a focus on Donald Trump. It's time for you to slap around Hollywood. And you had it right. One of the big problems is Newsom. But maybe it's time to start propping up these other areas that we have in the United States to start filming, like Florida, like Georgia, and get that going.
Think about it. Albuquerque, New Mexico used to be another area where Hollywood would film. Because there are studios out there.
Yeah. Albuquerque.
There are sound stages out there.
Yeah. That's where the Alamo was filmed. That's where the Managua Beanfield War was filmed with Robert Redford. Some of the Gambler movies with Kenny Rogers. were filmed down that
Yeah.
way.
I mean, one of our first trips to New Mexico that we took, my mom's sister and I, because my mom always wanted to go to New Mexico, so we all went to New Mexico with my mom. Well, there was a Walt Disney truck there, Walt Disney Studios truck there. You know what movie they were filming at the time? The Lone Ranger.
Oh, okay. I was trying to think if they had a Zorro film coming up that time, but no. Okay, Lone Rangers. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And my sister was excited when she saw it because she's all, they were filming the Lone Ranger movie out here, which, as this ties to my story, my mom and I did go and see the Lone Ranger. We were the only ones in the auditorium to go see it, but we both enjoyed it for what it was.
You mean the movie where Johnny Depp got a pass for doing racial appropriation? Oh, that one. Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to go there. But I did.
That would be the same one. That would be the same one.
Yep. But the thing is, it just shows New Mexico is so bloody beautiful.
It is
so bloody beautiful.
You go to the Albuquerque area, Santa Fe, or even going to Taos.
Yeah,
beautiful area.
Oh, that's your art community. That's where. Yeah, I mean, you have enough hippies in Santa Fe, but Taos, that's you can see a lot in front of the Palace of the Governors and around there with arts and crafts and such. But you go up to Taos, that's where boom. I mean, you go from the desert with Albuquerque into the mountains with Santa Fe and Taos, and it's like just in that short a distance, you have such dynamic changes to what you can film and what it looks like. So
yeah. I mean, even driving up to Santa Fe, you see wonderful mountain scenery. I mean, I'd have to find it. I know it's not on my drives that I have out right now. It's on one of my other drives. But I have a picture that I took when we had gone to New Mexico one time. And we were just going down this road. And, we were talking about the changing of the leaves earlier. Well, that's exactly what you see of the trees on both sides of the road. Just this beautiful shot.
Yeah, when you're up there in the mountains and you have the trees and they start, it's just amazing. And of course, the experience of going through the Raton Pass. Oh, God. Mountain to the left of you, nothing to the right. Yeah. Then you keep on going up, up, up. Yeah.
Yeah, she should have heard my mom driving through there. She's
Yeah, I had to change my underwear 3 times.
She's I need you to be my navigator and keep my eyes on the road. I said, okay, because I knew not to argue with her. When it came to certain things, and that was one of those certain things. Michael, shut up! Don't argue. Because she likes to remind me, you're a lot like me sometimes. When you got a point to make, you don't know when to shut up.
Yeah. But the topic at hand, though, is we do have so much opportunities here. Other places, we should have a lot of, basically try to get things out of Hollywood, just like the people are trying to get out of California. Look how many people have left California. They lost 2 seats because of it. So, do the same with Hollywood itself. Start filming other places. It's basically lost its luster, right? It lost its luster. And a lot of this, again, is Hollywood doing it upon itself. I can understand about the security about propaganda and stuff, but the thing is that we already have that. Look at all the BS that Disney and Warner's and Paramount has been vomiting out on us. And then, of course, we start finding about the secret financing coming from China. It's like, oh, no wonder why. I mean, we already got it in this country until China couldn't afford it. And some of these others. It's really hard for me to go 100% for a tariff on this, if there is punishment, it should be on California. They should be looked at and go, you really screwed up. We're not, some of your financing is going because obviously you don't know what to do with it.
And this is one of the pictures I took back in 2017 from New Mexico, from the Rio Grande
Yep.
Bridge Gorge. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I was holding on to the camera tight because it was a long drop.
Yeah, there's my cousin Jorge down there.
My sisters all, don't drop it. I'm all, don't worry, I have my hands gripped on the camera. Don't worry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then that's another shot I had taken.
Mm-hmm. It's beautiful, man. It's like there's a reason why it's called the Land of Enchantment.
Mm-hmm. Let me see if I can find some other ones to show everybody.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Give me a second. Got to pull up the album.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's just it. With the ability to travel so easy in this country compared to back in the old days, which kind of was the thing that all of them stayed in one area with Hollywood. And you see like pictures like this, or places throughout this country. Yeah, there's no reason behind it. You can do it. You can keep your budgets down. These are the things that's going to save Hollywood. Have good stories, have good movies, good talent. And so a tariff is not going to help that. It ain't going to help it at all in this case, because this is destruction that's happening inside the nation, not outside per se. I mean, look what an anime is doing to American cinema.
Yeah. It's making money hand over fist is what it's doing.
Mm-hmm. And in some ways, we're going to be talking about this later, but that last strike didn't help Hollywood.
No.
We got to artificially put in writers for series and such instead of true qualified people. That's money. That's waste. Well, that's the Writers Guild. Look at the stuff that the Actors Guild is. And we'll be talking about that, obviously.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll be talking about it real soon. I'm just trying to get the picture to load up. If it doesn't load up, then I'll show it some other time. But
yeah, I mean, it kind of ties in. It kind of ties in. And it's all part of that rot. I saw a kitty cat.
Yeah, you can see what I'm going through, but nobody else can.
Yep, I'm privileged. There's one with Mike freezing the snow, like in the Shining, like Jack Nicholson.
We were talking about the changing of the leaves. This is just at one of the parking lots.
Mm-hmm.
When we were in Santa Fe.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look at that. We were just stopped there just for a moment so we can get our bearings. And, I looked over and I went, you know what? I'm going to take a picture of that. I like how you can see the reddish orange of leaves on that one tree. And then in the background, you see the golden leaves on the other tree with a little bit of green mixed in.
Mm-hmm.
And the clouds behind them. I'm taking a picture of that.
Yeah. It's amazing down there.
Yeah, it is.
Amazing.
But we are going to go ahead and get into that story you had brought up because it's related, because we talked about it on Sunday too. So let's go ahead and bring that up.
Okay. That's what she said. Sorry.
Yeah. You're not sorry. But on Sunday, we talked about an article from Geek Tyrant, and it was talking about this AI actress, Tilly Norwood, and the fact that this AI character is someone that, well, a creation that directors can actually direct, and they'll pretty much do whatever's being asked of them, well, because they're programming. Well, it looks like Hollywood isn't too happy about it. AI actress Tilly Norwood condemned by SAG-AFTRA. Tilly is not an actor. It has no life experience to draw from, no emotion. Well, I mean, to look at some of the actors and actresses we have in Hollywood and their acting ability, it's like, you're getting paid for this? I mean, seriously. Hey, Godzillionaire, how you doing, brother? All right, I'm just getting the article shared out real quick. I don't know if Baron's still here or not. But Godzillionaire says, so do you have to download the horrible takes for the AI actor to post on Twitter, or is that already built in? It could already be built in. But all right.
Sorry, I stepped away for just a moment. But, the thing is at least there's one thing we don't have to worry about, Tilly. Going out and saying stupid things about Charlie Kirk after he was murdered.
Not unless she's programmed to do so.
Yeah.
This article is by Zach Scharf, and it was posted, I believe it was posted yesterday. Yes, it was posted yesterday.
Yesterday, when I was young.
SAG-AFTRA has issued a statement condemning Tilly Norwood, an AI actress who has become a contentious subject in Hollywood after her creator, Aline van der Velden. It just rolls off the tongue. Come on.
Van der Velden. Yep. It does.
Recently claimed that multiple talent agents were interested in signing the AI creation. The Acting Guild believes creativity is and should remain human-centered and is opposed to the replacement of human performers by synthetics. To be clear, Tilly Norwood is not an actor. It's a character generated by a computer program that was trained on the work of countless professional performers. You can say the same thing about Hollywood.
Mm-hmm.
Without permission or compensation. SAG-AFTRA wrote in a statement, it has no life experience to draw from, just like Hollywood. No emotion, just like Hollywood. And from what we've seen, audiences aren't interested in watching computer-generated content untethered from the human experience. Really? Have you ever seen any of the AI content on YouTube?
Yeah, I respectfully disagree. Yeah.
It says it doesn't solve any problem. It creates the problem of using stolen performances to put actors out of work, jeopardizing performer livelihoods and devaluing human artistry. I think you guys did that when you went on strike a couple of years ago.
Yeah. And again, that's the one thing that bothers me most when they start screaming about that stuff. You're stealing our performances and such. Okay, then don't go to acting school. Do not be influenced by other people's acting. Do not try to do emulating of what other actors and actresses have done, because it's the same thing, and you all do that. That's a hollow argument. Artists the same way. They're inspired by others. Well, this happens to be AI. There are still human beings involved with programming, and who knows to what extent of programming. Now, again, this isn't necessarily a defense of all this. It's just stop using these stupid arguments, because you're shooting yourselves in the foot. You can have those fingers go completely back at you. That's like a shot-for-shot remake of Psycho. Yeah. Now you can quit saying about copying.
Well, what about Star Trek Into Darkness? They copied moments from the Wrath of Khan.
Mm-hmm. And the other one, because there's Kirk eating his apple. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was blatant too. It's like, see, remember this? They did that in this Star Trek film.
Do you remember when Kirk ate an apple? He ate an apple in a movie.
Mm-hmm. So that's a whole argument now. It doesn't ring for me. What rings for me is getting you out of jobs. Now we come to the crux. Why? Hey, Pops. How you doing?
Great to see you, brother. He says, I'm listening. All right,
thank
Baron.
you, Dr. Fraser Crane.
Stop talking bad about him.
I know. Now he's just being Dr. Fraser Crane.
Yeah.
I'm listening.
And Godzillionaire asks, did SAG-AFTRA just screw themselves? She's not an actor. Therefore, is not subject to union rules. That is correct.
They've been screwing the pooch and screwing themselves over since that strike, and even before that strike. But yes, you're right. They did.
And DJ Ronnie G says he made a story about himself taking himself to the Philippines. He ended up in the wrong destination. Oh, geez.
Yeah, Pop Talk.
AI Battle of the Planets is awesome. Yeah. You know, it's funny. Sometimes you see some of these AI created videos and you're thinking, that could have worked.
Yeah. That's the thing. It does have people's interest perked. It's like, ooh, this looks good. And now all these actors that have given their likenesses over, what are we going to see off of that? Right? Which is the mindset. I mean, just like those when you see those trailers for Star Wars and the stuff, like the Justice League or the Avengers in the 70s. You have Robert Redford as the as Captain America or whatever, and all down the line. Michael J. Fox as Spider-Man.
I mean, people have used AI to create other adventures for Doc and Marty. Going back to Roman times, going back to medieval times, going, to the pyramids in Egypt as they're being constructed, and Pop says, "How is Disney live action adaptations any different from AI content?" True,
exactly.
The live action adaptations are soulless, heartless, no emotion.
Beauty and the Beast with Emma Watson, who is no emotion, no talent. No.
And DJ is training his AI, Reggie's new voice.
DJ is part of the problem, folks. He's not the solution.
Does this new voice eventually say this to you?
Extinction to all traitors!
Well, yeah, I mean, you got that absolutely right there, Pops. We already got some stuff that's hit public domain, like the early Mickey Mouse, but wait until Batman and Superman from the classic era. I can see someone doing an AI-generated movie of the adventures of Batman and Superman in the 1930s. It'll be a hell of a lot cheaper than the films that they're doing now. And you'd probably get a lot, if it's done right, you'd probably get a lot of people going ooh and ah and seeing that.
And in response to my question, DJ says, but perhaps another character will.
Mm.
And come on, bring it up. StreamYards, jeez. Reggie is learning. Reggie is where is DJ Ronnie G? Reggie who? I am DJ Lady Mist.
We are all DJ.
That's not surprising. I mean, the other day, Jason sent us the article about an AI music artist. Now, I don't believe it's an actual performer. I still think when it comes to music, you need the actual human heart, the actual human soul in those songs, given the emotion. AI can't do that.
Mm-hmm.
And Pop says he's ready for the
Diddle.
golden age. Batman. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Diddle pops. You know, people think the Batman now is whatever. It's like, no, you haven't seen the Golden Age Batman when he first came out.
Yep.
Oh, but Henry Cavill's Superman was mean to some people. Yeah, you didn't really know about the Golden Age Superman, do you?
I'd rather have the genuine article, Padawan.
Yeah. I mean, and that's the thing. This is a big blow to all the Hollywood heads of studios and producers who can't do casting couches no more.
Getting back to the article, it does say the Gill adage signatory producers should be aware that they may not use synthetic performers without complying with our contractual obligations, which require notice and bargaining whenever a synthetic performer is going to be used.
Contracts expire, though. It's just the way.
Terms of the contracts can change. Pray they're not altered any further.
Mm-hmm.
I just thought that was a good one to throw in.
I was thinking the same thing.
Amid growing industry backlash against Tilly Norwood, who was created by the AI production studio Particle 6, creator Eileen Vandervelden. I can't help it but say it like that.
I think it's my fault when I first did that.
I would have done it if I read that article too, Baird. So don't put the blame on yourself.
Oh, I'm not putting the blame. I'm putting the woohoo. Victory is mine.
Issued a defense by saying Tilly is not a replacement for a human being, but a creative work, a piece of art. I see I meant AI, as not as a replacement for people, but as a new tool, a new paintbrush, Vandervelden added. Just as animation, puppetry, or CGI open fresh possibilities without taking away from live acting, AI offers another way to imagine and build stories. I'm an actor myself, and nothing, certainly not an AI character, can take away the craft or joy of human performance. Yeah, if it's a good human performance that captures your attention, then that's a way of getting the audience's attention, because the audience is glued onto everything you say and everything you do. It's like a tractor beam,
right?
A magnet. Hollywood stars such as Melissa Barra, Kiersey Clemens, Mara Wilson, and more were quick to condemn the AI creation on social media. Whoopi Goldberg opened an episode of The View by doubting an AI actor like Tilly could ever replace a human performer, adding, "You can always tell them from us." Well, yeah, I think in this case, the AI performer might have more real emotion than Whoopi.
I was going to sit back and say they said the same thing about Whoopi when she showed up.
I don't know who any of those people are.
Because Whoopi is quite a piece of work.
Yeah. We move We move differently. Our faces move differently. Our bodies move differently. When was the last time your body moved, Whoopi?
When she fell off a stool. Well, take a couple steps back on that one. You could say the same thing about animated films.
Yeah.
You could say the same thing about the Clone Wars, right? All CGI animation.
Mm-hmm.
You can see, and they're saying that about computer animated shows instead of the hand drawn, like Clone Wars, when the hand drawn predecessor that they had, and down the line.
Mm-hmm.
You're just bringing up arguments that have been used, and you've lost them because they've been accepting of it. But you look at an animated character. Oh my God, you can't convey any emotion or anything off of an animated character. Excuse me, here comes Chuck Jones and Fritz Freleng, hold our paint cans.
Mm-hmm.
Because they knew how to put emotion on the faces of the characters. And that was the joy of a lot of their animation, was their ability to have them do basically facial and body acting, emoting.
Yeah.
And they're just ink. So the fact that they were able to do that, a lot of others had a hard time doing that. Well, Disney was able to do it, but look at most of the animation crap we got now. They can't really do it. It's all 2D.
It's all Cal Arts,
right? So the thing is just like Chuck Jones and Fritz Freleng. I'm sorry. I got his name butchered, but in Disney, they're able to do it. The same thing's going to happen with this AI stuff. Don't be, I know this reactionary thing. Some of the stuff was said about the others. I mean, again, we still have a little bit of the argument about the CG. The guy who's part of Studio Ghibli refuses to have anything with computers involved in his films, which is why they take so long. He wants it all hand. You take a look at Akira. All hand drawn.
Hand drawn. All of it.
I mean, I'm not a big fan of the movie per se. I'm a big fan of the animation.
Yeah.
And what they did.
And I don't know if Pops is still here, but if he is still here, he could definitely vouch for this. Is that when we were talking about Transformers the movie on his channel?
Oh, yeah.
Just last year. Mm-hmm. We were talking about not only the foreground animation with the characters, but also the background animation and how detailed it was.
The Japanese are really good at that. And so was Disney. I mean, you take a look at the old films where there's Cinderella, Snow White, on and on, Bambi. You take a look at the backgrounds as much as the foregrounds, the actual animation, how beautiful they are. Anime was the same way. I mean, it suffered a little now, but look at a Studio Ghibli, which is a recent, recent foray with films. I mean, they've been around for a long time, but I mean, they had a year or two ago came out. And, just the characters, how beautiful, but then the landscape and everything else, how beautiful that is. Masterful. A far cry from Fred and Barney walking around. You've seen the same house pass by about 15 times.
Well, I mean, let's take a look at the Max Fleischer Popeye cartoon and how they used rotoscoping.
Yep. And the Superman ones. Oh, Superman ones.
Yep.
And of course, rotoscoping, which Ralph Bakshi was a big proponent in using of, as was Don Bluth. He did a lot of that. And Disney. I mean, for the stuff that wasn't CGI and Titan AE, which is a great film, people, you should go see it. It didn't deserve the death it got at the box office and the death to Don Bluth Studios. But you can see where it was the hand-drawn stuff. You could see how it was rotoscoped and in the movement and such. Beautiful.
So it does say in this article, during a podcast interview with Variety, Emily Blunt was shown a picture of Tilly Norwood and reacted with shock and fear. Does it disappoint me? I don't know. how to quite answer it, other than say how terrifying this is. Yeah, okay. I don't believe that for a second.
Well, probably because
I can just hear her giving this reaction and being over dramatic about it.
yeah.
No, are you serious? That's an AI? Good Lord, we're screwed. That is really, really scary. Come on, agencies. Don't do that. Please stop. Please stop taking away our human connection. We're not going to read what SAG after had to say, but
SAG After Dark.
it wouldn't have come to this if you, one, didn't demand so much money, two, actually made movies that people wanted to see, and three, and you can put this in any order that you want, but three, when you give your performance, actually give a performance. Just don't phone it in.
Right. Which a lot of people do. And Pops, no, I don't know. I'm not dissing on Hannah. I'm not throwing shade at them. They were doing a life hack. I mean, that's the way it was for doing, the difference between theatrical release and television release. You had to do something.
Yep. People criticize Filmation for doing the same thing.
Exactly.
Disney has done the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Reused animation.
Well, yeah, they reused the rotoscoping and even changed some of the same background from one movie to another. You can see it, and people have shown how it is. They had the roughs that they could just go off of and just change the characters. Smart.
Mm-hmm.
Smart, yeah. I mean, it is so easy now. I mean, I put some prompts in that scared me, honestly. And the thing is, it didn't go the way I was wanting it to. But it came up of a face of a young Mexican lady, right? And it was just the face, and a little bit of the side, some of the hair and all that. But you looked at it, it's like how you could believe this is a picture that you would have found in a magazine of a real person, a real photograph. And it's like, I don't know how it came about. It's not, I mean, it wasn't following fully the prompts I was trying to put in there, but it frightened me. I mean, even looking into the eyes, it's like, my God, it looks like even the eyes look like this is real.
Mm-hmm.
And
I mean, I'm sure you were looking at it thoroughly to see where, the illusion of it actually looking real wasn't there because you noticed something that only AI would do.
And I was having a hard time doing that, to be honest with you. It was just, for me, it was frightening. It's like, if this thing on the internet, free, could do this, right?
Right.
And because it misread or decided to go its own way with my prompts. What is Hollywood doing right now? I mean, this Tilly, I still feel this Tilly is the one that they let to go out there, and because I never heard of the Vandervilden person before in my life.
No, but, I didn't know about them until Sunday when we read the article.
Right, yeah, which was getting my curiosity going on that one. It's like, is this real, or what's going on here? But her going out there and doing this, sometimes I think that the studios are, hey, go out there, drop this on there. It's time to scare them a little. That type of thing, because this is what we're working on, and what we're going to show them. Yeah, that's like 2 generations ago.
That's right. Fear into these actors and actresses, maybe get them to lower their asking price for doing a movie.
Right. Because we're coming close to negotiations yet again.
Mm-hmm.
And if they're going to come in with the same demands, well, this is your warning. I feel this is their warning to them. But like Hollywood, gaslighting and projecting onto this character, on this AI character, what they really are. Yeah, it's not going to end well. You're going to try to push it. You're going to demand more, and you're going to be going in with this righteous fury, and the studios are going to say, yeah, we're done. And this is when they start unloading all what they've been working on. Remember,
they were
the
probably
special
working
editions
on it while the writers and the actors were on strike.
Yep, and exactly what I said too. It's like, yeah, while they're doing that there, that's going on. That's going on. And congratulations, you get what you deserve. I mean, I don't mean to be mean, but really, you get what you deserve. You got too big for your britches. You still think you're too big for your britches. This is not a good thing for you. It's not a good look for you. And I think I said that during it. They are working on it now. So again, this ties in with the tariff thing.
It does.
Yeah. If you have all this here, then it's like we can start making everything in America now because we don't have to pay actors.
Exactly. And maybe Emily Blunt's reaction was because she and maybe a lot of other Hollywood are thinking this after they went on strike and got their deal.
Yeah. And you're only doing it for 3 years. A lot can change in 3 years. And let's not forget the other group of hunyucks, the writers. Oh, we haven't even entered into that yet. But it's going to come soon. And the thing is, their downfall is exactly the deal that they made. The ridiculous.
They made their bed. They made their bed. They have to lie in it.
Right. They are. Yeah, they are histoire. They did it to themselves. They thought they were pulling one over on the studios. And yeah, I know we give a lot of shit to the studios about how stupid they are, but in reality, they aren't. Only in certain areas. But when it comes down to being ruthless, dirty-handed, yeah, I agree with you, Pops. I agree with you. Especially the Nose Candy Express that was Stephen King's Maximum Overdrive. I don't know where I was going. I threw myself off when doing that. Thank you, Pops. I'll remember this. But no, it's 5 years, I said. Well, this is part of that 5 years. Things are going to be a lot different. And you thought 3 years was enough? 3 years is enough to get yourself screwed. And the reason why they wanted to go for 3 years, I know the unions did. It's like, oh, we get to screw them again. Yeah. The studios are ruthless. That's what I was saying. The studios are ruthless. They're not kind. You think you are. Fran Drescher, you think you're the smartest person in the room, and you think you got to, you can deal with it. Well, you're not even part of it no more. You got your payment, you got your star, so just
yeah, she did.
It's Sean Astin now that has to deal with this crap. I feel sorry for him, but again, it depends on how many stupid decisions he was making as a member and on their board.
Exactly.
These studios
because just because Fran Drescher was the head of the Screen Actors Guild doesn't mean that actors who are part of that union didn't play their part, because they certainly did.
Yep. I mean, Melissa Gilbert was at one time the president. Ronald Reagan was one time the president. Ed Asner was. I mean, you just take a look at right down the line of who were the head of that union.
So,
yeah, I'm waiting for the writers.
You did it to yourselves, Hollywood. You have to look in the mirror, and guess what? That reflection looking back at you, yep, and it's your responsibility.
And I noticed that Hollywood has been kind of quiet about this tariff thing that Trump put out about, films being made outside of this country.
Mm-hmm.
Hollywood has been pretty quiet, even when he first floated it out. I think we see why right here. This is it. And they scream about their contracts. Well, contracts can be altered. Contracts come to an end. Contracts can be broken.
That they can.
And a lot of people in Hollywood have done stuff that is worthy to have their contracts broken.
Well, look at what happened with Jonathan Majors. Disney wanted nothing to do with him. Or, between Amber Heard and Johnny Depp. Disney dumped him. Warner Brothers dumped Johnny Depp.
Mm-hmm. Gina Carano.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not even because people were
or even actors who have fallen off the wagon. I mean, remember there was a time where Robert Downey Jr. wasn't the golden boy.
No. In fact, he was never going to work in this town again. Literally, he wasn't. He was never going to work in that town again. They had enough with him. But you got to thank Mel Gibson for him to come back, because Mel Gibson was the only person that was willing to give him a chance. More than anybody else in Hollywood.
Mm-hmm.
And I just got to say, don't talk about being soulless and stuff like that. Hollywood, you're describing yourself.
Yep.
You narcissistic twat waffles.
Especially
I would say there's only about...
Especially when they have a multitude of award shows and they use it as their time to preach on their soapbox. Instead of taking the time to be grateful that they even got the award in the first place and to thank those that helped them along.
Well, and not only that, they award their award.
They don't do it like they used to do it in the old days. There, Baron. No. You know how they used to get up and say thank you. I'm grateful for this award. I'm thankful for my family, my acting coach, whoever influenced them.
Mm-hmm.
But no, now it's
or something genuinely funny.
F that.
Yeah, right. And they give awards to their own award show.
Mm-hmm. The award for the most ego goes to. It's a tie.
Yeah. This award goes to the Golden Globes Award presentation. Yay!
Yay! And I just got a message, and I'm sure you saw the message too, but he's coming.
You tell him I'm coming, and hell's coming with me, you hear? Hell's coming with me!
I'll believe it when I see it.
I know. Well, while we're waiting on a certain somebody, we're going to go ahead and move on to the next article, Baron.
We are?
Yeah, but do you have your donuts?
Donuts. I wish. And no, I wasn't praising Studio's ruthlessnesses. I'm just putting out a warning. It's like they're ruthless.
And ladies and gentlemen, he's awoken from his slumber. He is here. He is here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see.
I still don't believe. I'm
going to play this for him. Please welcome Cash Money 007.
Yay!
It's a Baron.
I mean, I could have played this for you.
What the hell happened to you?
Yeah. What the hell happened to you?
To me lately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I blame Baron.
Yeah, well, yeah, I am the source and cause of, you know.
Yeah, yes. For all of our problems, refer to Baird.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Yep.
Hey, I take that on my shoulders, just like everything else. That's, you know, look at this. It's,
So how's your day?
Including
How's your day going, Cash?
It's going all right. You know, just waiting for people in the family to start driving me nuts again, but it's all right.
the kale wasn't good at the Whole Foods either, so he's a little upset about that.
The kale,
not as fresh.
Why would
not as fresh?
kale?
No, what Cash really means is when his brother tells him he needs to go do something.
Yes, sir, sir.
Yeah, no, he's not even home right now.
So Cinderfella manages to be able to take a little break and go on the YouTube there. I see. Cinderfella.
Yeah.
But
Your
we've got
wicked
this,
brother.
we've got this article right in time for Cash's arrival.
Oh,
Are you
boy.
ready for the Simpsons movie 2? Okay. Don't anybody speak up.
Hello, Lady Mist.
I was going to let Cash answer since he just got here. That'd be nice. Come on, Cash. Here's your moment.
I mean, I don't think it's necessary. I thought the first one was very good, but I don't think we need a sequel. But I guess they think they do. I mean, Simpsons is one of the longest running television shows in history, but that doesn't mean everything about it has been great or even good. Sometimes bad. But I don't know. I mean, I haven't really heard a lot of fans say, "Oh my gosh, we need a Simpsons movie, a second one. Let's do it." But
that's because there are no fans.
I mean,
no, there's still fans, but
I saw the Simpsons movie back in 2008. I liked it.
yeah,
I didn't think there needed to be another one.
No.
I thought as a one and done, it was fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure they're not going to have a direct sequel to the first film. This is going to be another adventure out there. But honestly, at this time and phase of Simpson history, I guess let's face it, Simpsons is going down. It really is. It's had more than a fair run.
Yes.
Out there, it needs to be put to rest. I mean, if this is maybe, if you're doing this to be the big goodbye because it's going to come out in 2027, maybe. But yeah, just like Pat Godzillionaire is like the Spinal Tap sequel, and of course Spaceballs. But I still have a soft spot on that Spaceballs, especially seeing Rick Moranis dressed up, man.
It's one of those things where they have
a
legitimate shot of really pushing the boundaries again and saying, "Hey, look at what we did," and really just attacking things and just going all crazy with it. But we don't know because people like Josh Gad is involved, and not everything Josh Gad has done is bad. I thought he had a good role in that movie, The Rocker, but still, it's just other things that he has said in the past. It's just like Peter Dinkelberry. I think Peter Dinkelberry is actually worse, but
ding.
But it's just if they understand that they're really going to actually push boundaries like the first one, then it might turn out well. Maybe I can't say for sure, but
yeah, but
I can't.
Going on Pat Wannabe's question, could it be the show's finale on the big screen? I mean, you could do it on the big screen. You could do it on the small screen.
Mm-hmm. Yes, exactly.
Hello, I said that.
Yeah,
Hello?
well, so did Pat Wannabe. You're not the only one that. You're not the only one that said that.
I beat him. And I'm going to beat him.
Oh, gosh. He's like a child, ladies and gentlemen.
At heart.
Oh, man.
He's like a child. I beat him. I said that first. It was my
Yeah.
idea. Go
Yeah.
out in the corner, Baron.
Don't be so
I am.
McFly.
All right. So this article is on comicbook.com. It's by Nick Valdez. Oh, shut up with that laughing. Shut up.
Baron, you just see what you did.
Jackass.
To Mike, man. You're such a jackass, Baron. You did that on purpose, and you're like,
I was
"Ooh."
behaving until you got here. You bring the worst out of me.
Right.
Yeah. Notice how he's more behaved without cash than with cash.
Boy.
We now solved the
Cash-
problem. Cash is the
Yeah.
problem.
He's an enabler. He's an enabler.
He's that explosive ingredient. Pop Talk without cash. Pop Talk with cash. Hold on to your butts.
Pop Talk without cash. And of course, we have to look at the fact that this is going to be 20 years after the release of the original one. Will there be still any interest in the Pop Talk with cash? Hey!
Hey, everybody. Hey. Yeah, that's Pop Talk with cash.
Yeepa!
Oh, reference to the first one. The first movie that was.
I get here, and then Baron starts acting
I got it.
I get here, and then Baron starts acting like a victim. Like, I didn't do it. I said
I
it
am a
first.
No, it's Baron
I
being
said it
Baron.
first.
Well, let's face it.
Yes.
Let's face it. But the Simpsons movie is finally getting a sequel 20 years after the original. The Simpsons are shockingly returning for a new movie 20 years after the release of the original with a new sequel. I mean, how much you gotta say it? In the main headline or the sub headline? Jeez. The Simpsons movie is coming back for a sequel 20 years after the release of the original, thanks to a shocking new announcement. The Simpsons has officially kicked off season 37 of its run with Fox this weekend, and it's the first season and a massive 4-season renewal with Fox as part of a new effort to support their adult animated hits. But there has been one thing that fans of the series have been hoping to get for a long time, because while it's good to see new episodes, it's a lot different from getting the feature film take on it. I don't recall anybody clamoring for a sequel to the Simpsons movie.
Maybe if
Not
we
in
go
these-
back 15 years.
Maybe, 15, 20 years, but even then, I don't recall seeing people saying, yeah, I want a sequel to this. Some people were saying that the movie itself came out 20 years too late. They should have captured, not captured, but cashed in on The Simpsons' popularity in those first 3 seasons.
Right.
That's all changing as the Simpsons movie has officially announced that there's a new sequel in the works, hitting theaters in July of 2027. That's July 23rd. The Simpsons movie will be releasing pretty much exactly 20 years from the release of the first movie. That's if theaters are still in existence.
Yeah. Straight to streaming.
There unfortunately has been very little revealed about what to expect from the movie as of the time of this writing, but the announcement has been accompanied with the first look poster for the new sequel. Check it out below. Okay, so basically what they did is they just took the cover of the first one
Mm-hmm.
and they have Homer picking up the last donut with 2 sprinkles on it. Oh yeah, very, very clever. Not. I'm sorry, it's not.
Well, it is a teaser.
I know. It says the Simpsons movie crossed over a very unfortunate milestone earlier this spring. It was pointed out by fans that as of March 5th, we were then as far away from the Simpsons movie's premiere on July 27th, 2007, as the movie was from the release The Simpsons' very first episode on December 27th, 1989. I know I keep saying 2008. It feels like it was in 2008 that the movie itself came out.
Mhm.
In the year 2008. I'm just kidding.
This
And
was. Go
year
ahead.
25. Sorry. No, I was just singing the song. His Cash had it wrong. And the year 25.
There was
This
something
was.
coming,
I'm done.
but yep, go
This
ahead.
is already clocking in at nearly 6,500 days, and now that number is even higher. But when this movie finally does hit theaters, it's going to be 20 years since the original film's debut. It just feels unreal, and actually, it's like, why bother?
Yeah.
At this point in the show's lifespan, why bother?
I don't know. I have this
Mhm.
feeling people at Disney said, "Hey Fox, hey Matt Groening,
How can we continue to run The Simpsons into the ground? I know. Let's greenlight a movie. It goes on to say the Simpsons movie was already kind of a miracle in its own right, as the team behind it all was working on the new film pretty much at the same time as they were producing new episodes of the series. This is something that series creator Matt Groening has mentioned over the years, and those behind the scenes have even pointed out that schedule as part of the reason why tackling a new film seemed to be such a bad idea at times. The fact that it's finally happening as the series itself gets ready for season 40 really all feels like it's coming into place. 40 seasons of The Simpsons.
Yeah.
Mm.
Mhm.
Why did it take so long for a new Simpsons movie? The first movie killed us, said the Simpsons creator Matt Groening, noted during the Annecy International Animation Festival, Film Festival earlier this summer when asked about a new movie. We don't have a B team. We did the movie and continue doing the series at the same time. Groening even mentioned that the team had a literal clock on the wall counting down towards deadline. We even had a countdown clock on the wall. We called it the Simpsons Death Clock, counting down the months, weeks, days, seconds till we had to have the movie finished. And it made us break down. So in a perfect world, we would do another movie. We'll see. It seems that it's all actually lined up to the point that the Simpsons movie can be possible, and we'll see it come to fruition in 2 more years. With all that in mind, a 20-year development cycle for a new film does make some sense. The first film was one of the best new releases for the franchise at the time, so hopefully we have another winner here. I don't think it's necessary. If you're asking what I think, I don't think it's necessary.
There's a lot of crazy stuff going on in this. I mean, there's these reboots that are still. I mean, was it? I still am not sure. Was it even necessary for us to have a continuation of stuff like the Naked Gun? I mean,
Well,
it didn't
no,
do
that was
very
not
well.
needed.
Nope.
I just
No.
I 3 pretty much wrapped up everything. I don't really understand. I guess they think it's just like, oh, after all these years, we're gonna have a He-Man movie, but it's like, but you guys are like missing the point of what's going on. It's like, if you guys really want to make a splash, do something else. How about isn't Groening still working on Futurama? I think so. I think
Yeah. I mean, I know there's a new one out, but
come back. Yeah. I I don't know. I mean, there's still people interested in The Simpsons. If there wasn't, it wouldn't. I mean, it's never moved at its time slot. It's still been at 8 p.m. at least.
Mhm.
Which is a tribute to the show, but still, it's just.
Well, for a short time, it actually went up against Cosby. They moved it to Thursday. They wanted to see if they could take on Cosby, and they were able to.
Mm-hmm. But sometimes a lot of this stuff is just it runs its course. I don't know. I haven't really seen any buzz or whatever for people saying, "Hey, let's have a second Simpsons film."
I haven't heard any. Not that I was really actively
No, I
whatever, but
wasn't either.
I think most people were figuring this was a one and done thing. I mean, it's not the first
Yeah,
time, not the last time that you had something like this going on.
I they just
And
we keep having these. I mean, there was another reboot I saw that was happening where Pierce Brosnan and Lily James, I think it is, that I can't think of what he was in some shows on AMC. He's quite an actor. I think he's a British actor. I they're doing a reboot of that hiking film. I think it was I saw. I'll have to look at, but
well, that really describes a lot.
yeah, I know,
You
right?
narrowed it
Right.
down. You really narrowed
Hold
it
on.
down.
Let me nail it down actually. But no, it's just this is just another example of they want to keep rebooting this stuff or continue it. And I'm kind of curious where people say, you know what, we don't have to do that. We could maybe, come up with something more original instead of bringing back the Pink Panther, for example, or things like
Yeah,
it's just never
a
going
couple
to be
different
the
times.
same. Yeah. It's never going to be the same. And yet they
Right.
still want to, oh, well, we got to do this.
Yeah, I
Cliffhanger.
mean,
That's it. Cliffhanger.
oh, Cliffhanger. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, it's more of a
Mhm.
mountain climbing movie than a hiking film, but
Yeah, yeah,
oh,
yeah.
yeah, Cliffhanger with Sylvester Stallone, if I remember right, was the first one. Yeah.
Right, right.
Well, yeah, I mean, when you had the Pink Panther, Blake Edwards, the first one, because
Yeah.
when he lost Peter Sellers,
Yes.
they brought in that French actor, like
Mhm.
to do it,
Mhm.
like Son of Cousteau, and then
Mhm.
they tried it again with
Mhm.
uh, something I can't remember. Pops will probably tell me, and then of course Steve Martin.
Right.
And
Right.
not only once but twice. But yeah, I mean, you don't need to do it. I mean, I don't even see a bunch of people getting excited about this because
No.
again, this property it is. Let's face it, it's really worn itself out. It really is. It's way past its prime. It should have been canceled a long time ago. Not to diss it, not to harsh its skeg or anything like that, but really, especially before they started doing their pandering and being what The Simpsons is not.
Right.
And now we're going to do a
Right.
movie on top of that. I mean, too little, too late, and well, yeah, way too late.
Well, I mean,
Uh,
they've done episodes with, and like you said, the pandering. I mean, you had Lizzo, for example. I mean, Lizzo's lost weight and kind of not being the same person anymore. It's kind of weird, but
yeah,
they had an episode of that where I think she was a fairy or something. They thought Kerry Washington, like, you can't replace Krabappel. You can't just
no,
so they brought in another teacher, but it's not the same. She doesn't
well,
have Kerry Washington doesn't have the same pop as somebody like Krabappel did. And I think they make these decisions. It's like, at least when they got somebody for when they decided, after the whole BLM stuff and what was going on there, and they were like, oh, well, we need these
mhm,
black people to be voicing black people, which is just funny to me. But uh, they didn't sound like the character should have sounded, and that's another
no,
problem with the Simpsons is you have characters that don't sound exactly like they should. This is the same thing that happened
uh-huh,
when they got rid of Justin Roiland with Rick and Morty. They didn't have Rick wasn't doing
mhm,
that thing where he burped, or even with this character, he had like
mhm.
drool going down his lip. Like, these are important things, Baron, because that's how
Right.
these characters
Mhm.
always were. Yeah.
Right. Well, I mean, it goes back to even in the 50s, 60s here, when with the Flintstones, when
Hmm.
Mel Blanc had his horrible car crash and they had to replace his voice on the Flintstones for a while. I think of Barney there, I think was it Dawes Butler they got to replace him with? I can't remember. But
I'll
Barney
look it
didn't
up.
sound like Barney. Yeah. And it
Well,
threw everybody off until they could get Mel back. for him to come out of coma and be able to come back.
Well, you bringing that up, is it actually true that I've heard this recently from a certain person, and I didn't know. I didn't know if this has been a big thing for a number of years, but is it? I guess the Flintstones is actually pretty much a ripoff of the Honeymooners, or is that just okay? So
in fact,
homage to the Honeymooners.
That's how I look at it.
Well, yeah, no, it's not a ripoff, even though Jackie Gleason did think it was. Jackie Gleason wanted to sue originally, but then he decided against it because he saw how good it was and how, basically people were liking it. He said, I'm not going to take people's fun away. I'm not going I will let this one slide. But yeah, Jackie Gleason was set up to do a lawsuit, but again, I do think he did the right thing. He didn't do it.
Yes.
But yeah, it was Hanna-Barbera is well known for taking things and using them for their own. I mean, Yogi Berra, right? Down the line, and some of it's parody, some of it's homage.
Yeah, exactly,
right. And and let's face it, a little bit of claiming a little bit of it for their own, but it worked, and people loved it. At least they weren't like Glenn Larson, I should say, but Glenn Larson, who everyone was nervous when he came around because they're wondering what they're going to steal from this time. Well, he was going to steal this time.
Right.
It got so bad that James Gardner once punched him out on the set of Rockford Files. Because he showed his face here. But I mean, this is really too late. They should have done this a long time ago. And again, definitely before the pandering. The Simpsons betrayed what they were. They're nothing no more. They really aren't. They were satire. And they did go after everybody, even though they were left-leaning. I mean, when they had the statue...
For a number of years.
Yeah, and the Family Guy was just more stupid, funny humor than actually going out. But, they made fun of Clinton because Clinton was in when the show first came out. And, of course, they made fun of Bush and when that came about. But, I mean, but the thing is anything in pop, that was more of an assault on pop culture when it first came out. And that's why it was so fun. It was different than The Simpsons. But when they had the statue of Jimmy Carter and the one guy screams out, "He's the worst monster of the 20th century," and they started rioting in the town because they didn't let Marge have her stuff in the bake sale, so they weren't able to afford the proper statue, and they got the Jimmy Carter one and started a riot. I mean, how absurd! That's just it. That's the absurdity. That's it's like.
I know ex-president was living across the street from The Simpsons and stuff, and Homer was all mad about it. Yeah, and then Ford came as, yes, former President Ford. Yeah, it's just those are classic episodes.
Yeah. It was George H.W. Bush was originally across the street, and Ford moved in, and really they went to H.W. They went to H.W. And they asked what he thought of it, and he'd say, "I don't know much about it. I don't think much of it." It's like he just kind of blew it off. But and of course they made Ford like Homer, which isn't fair because Ford was a very intelligent man, but he just had a couple instances where he fell down and then had that golfing. I mean, talk about inconsistency. He basically only fell down like once, and he was just merciless teasing about that, right? And hitting somebody with a golf ball. Then you had Biden dropping left and right and falling off of bicycles. And, we don't see anything, nothing here, nothing. It's like if you're getting part of the satire, that's just as open as back with Gerald Ford.
It's just it's just too easy. Like it's funny to me that, and it all fits with even South Park. Like they didn't go in that direction, and it's like, you guys, you made fun of all this other stuff, but you weren't going to touch that. I don't know. Seems fishy.
Yeah, it does. But you see, we're going to start using you as a hit piece instead of just going after and being, satirizing.
Yeah.
And the thing is Charlie Kirk laughed at You know,
He did.
his
He did.
Mhm.
He did.
the rest of the soul, and that's why I think it's a shame that they took decided not to run with that anymore. Because
Right.
if Kirk
Exactly.
liked it,
Yeah.
that would be more of an honor, to redo it. He thought it was an
Mhm.
honor because he was part of that generation. So
Well, considering Trey Parker, man, so it's like it's a number of these people. They were always like pushing the boundaries. Like, hey, you got to respect them for that. Then they start
Mhm.
having certain guests on, and then they don't want to have other guests on, or they don't want to do this anymore in their shows. And you're like, this is not good. This is not a good direction. I see there's some shenanigans going on again.
shenanigans.
Yeah, and to answer the question, who was it that was Marty Rubble in the Flintstones while Mel Blanc was recovering from his accident? It was Dawes Butler.
Hey, another staple of Hanna-Barbera.
Yep.
And it's absolutely funny when you see Thundar the Barbarian, the guy who did the voice of Fred Flintstone, is playing various characters in that. It's like, why is that voice familiar? You're almost expecting this bad guy to go yabba dabba doo as he's trying to take out Thunder. Wilma, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I knew. See, I can be right sometimes. Not very often, but I can be right.
So, who would like to read this last story?
I know
Last
who I'm going to
article.
volunteer.
I know I'm volunteering.
I know who I'm volunteering. That's two.
Oh,
Mhm.
I didn't know. Did Baron do some reading already today? That's crazy.
No, I've done a lot of reading when you've been gone.
Oh yeah,
Including Sunday.
I've done the reading. I've done the reading tonight,
yes.
but since you're here,
Yeah,
Yes.
you got.
People are probably tired of hearing my voice. They're probably tired of hearing
All right.
Aaron's voice reading the articles. It's
I'm
his
tired
voice
of
they
hearing
get
my
to hear.
Mhm.
I'm tired of hearing your voice when you read.
Oh boy,
Yeah,
and yes.
Tired of
Oh,
hearing my
yeah,
voice.
Is
Is this an article that he suggested? If it's an article he suggested, he definitely.
No, it's not an article he suggested. It's one I saw and I've.
Oh, okay.
I went.
No, there was something else.
Yeah.
Well,
We're gonna.
I did
he was-
read J.K. Rowling's tweet, and I agreed with
Oh,
it
okay.
100,000%.
Mhm.
I did read that you posted in the group.
Well,
but, yeah.
I just was wondering because he was spamming our Discord group with all these articles.
Yeah. I know about the Game Pass price hike that went into effect for new members today, and then it goes into an effect next month on the 4th for those of us who are already in the program. Well, guess what, Microsoft? Screw you guys! You ain't getting my money.
It looks like they're going to give me another month for the 20, and then I don't know. Looks like it. They haven't changed it yet, so.
No, that like I said,
yeah.
for those of us who are already in the subscription for Game Pass,
but
our price goes up next month on the 4th.
Yeah,
which
I'm not going to give them that chance.
Casual.
I still have some stuff to do with that, but it's funny because the PlayStation Plus used to be worth a few years back. Used to be worth probably the year, and you could find it for a cheaper price on CD keys now loaded, and now it's like it's gone up in price, and so now Microsoft is doing the same thing, and Nintendo is probably laughing at both of them because you can do the $50 for a year and get Nintendo 64 games and some other stuff, and now GameCube for $50, which is still cheaper than both of them. Yeah. So I don't know if they're going to raise their prices. I don't know what's going to happen next, but
who knows the way these gaming companies are raising prices, and with the Saudis and getting EA, who knows what's going to happen in the next year?
Yeah.
Yep. So go ahead.
I mean, I only had Game Pass for that short time, and I got it through CD keys because that's what you told me to do, cash. Which, thank you, by the way. And I know I had my 3 months or whatever, and I mean, I'm not looking to do it again. I can't.
I don't really understand why people don't see the they don't care about the formula now. I'm just they get so mad about these prices and all this stuff is going up, and it's like, you guys know there's other opportunities for you to save money, right? But it's like when you talk to some other people, they want to blame everybody else, everything else that's going on. It's like, you guys know you can save money, right? You don't have to pay these prices. So
They don't have to, but people are choosing to. They're the ones that are making the choice. They're the ones that are getting out their credit cards, getting out their debit cards,
Yep,
and paying the price for these games.
Let them.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
Pop, this is right there. Pops. Why do you have to bring us such joyful news? Is this going to be done in the style of the TV show Riverdale, or
no?
What?
I heard something about that, but I don't know. I don't think that they should touch. It's crazy how much Disney owns, and it's like, can somebody else?
They own too much. They need to be broken up.
Much. Apple owns a lot. Some of these companies, is just Sony owns a lot. Now they're not probably as bad as it depends, I guess, but it depends. Microsoft can be pretty bad too, and they own a lot. Yeah, it's Archie. If you don't, well, can be. Sometimes they do good things. I don't know. It depends. But look,
they got a James Bond villain from Temu as the leader of Microsoft, for crying out loud.
What? I mean, what about Magic? It doesn't even have its own identity anymore. It's like, hey guys, okay, the cards look cool, I guess, but I don't know. All this stuff has changed.
Dude, we're adding other universes to our Magic lineup, man. You gotta buy it. Come on, man. You gotta buy it. Pops, you gotta buy it because it's got Star Trek in it or some other franchise in it.
Yeah, man. Come on, man.
Are you a Brody that likes Magic? Well, guess what? We now got Magic, My Little Pony.
We got My Little Pony for you. Next, we're going to be adding Care Bears. We don't know why, but for some reason, we think it's quite popular still. Let's go.
Yeah.
we're gonna add the Smurfs too, man. Come on, man.
And the Cabbage Patch Kids.
And the Cabbage Patch. Yeah. Toxic Avengers too. Why should we? Because we can. Let's go. Woo.
No, I wouldn't buy it either, Pops.
No.
But Cash, guess what? Guess
Variety.
what?
Variety. It's article time. Yay!
He gets to read about his crush.
Well, whatever happens from this point on, it's not Baron's fault. It's not my fault. Okay, it's all Cash's fault.
So let's first put this out there. Emma Watson could not pull out the short. She could not pull off the short hair. She's got to grow her hair longer. I don't know why these women think that they can pull off this pixie cut or whatever. It doesn't work. I know that's probably mean. But
some can.
Only a few, man. Only a few have been.
Well, yeah. To pull it off. But there's some that can do it. I mean,
a few.
Emma Watson's just not one of them.
She can't. She's
not a pixie.
She's not. All right, so we've got an article from Variety. Oh, Variety, we love you so much. We don't, but anyways, J.K. Rowling slams ignorant Emma Watson as their rift intensifies. Author claims Watson once wrote her a note expressing sympathy over anti-trans backlash. This is an article, of course, by Zach Sharaf. I think I'm pronouncing his name.
Or Sharif.
Or Sharif.
Or Sharf.
Yeah. Or Sharf. Might be Sharf.
Kind of like Shart, but it's Sharf. Yeah. So instead of a T, it's an F.
Yeah. So we do our best to pronounce names.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm not sure. That's why it's always good.
I think it's
with these. Yeah. Go ahead.
That's why I'm saying I think it's Sharf. SHARF.
Yeah, I think it's Sharf. Yeah. I'll look it up later.
Which is some of their Shart, which when you're over 50, you never trust a fart.
Gosh, thanks, Baron.
You're welcome. So that's what we got to
We
look forward
didn't.
to.
We didn't need that imagery.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Hey,
Baron.
well, come on. I'm just trying to help here, you know? That was the PSA from Pop Talk right there, okay? It's like the end of the G.I. Joe.
No, that was the PSA from Baron Orman Tagg's Fandom Legacy.
That's right. J.K. Rowling has taken aim once again at for fuck's sake, here we go again, Variety. Again at Harry Potter actor Emma Watson amid their ongoing rift making headlines this month. The author wrote in a new post on X that Watson has so little experience of real life she's ignorant of how ignorant she is, claiming that she once got a letter from Watson that allegedly showed sympathy towards the public backlash Rowling was enduring for sharing views on the trans community that Watson had already publicly disagreed with. I know. Publicly disagreed with, excuse me. I'm
Wait a
sorry, I
moment,
just
but
want to laugh at this article because
what do you mean?
Mhm.
What do you mean, JK? Again, JK's pretty much been quiet about things. It's been Emma and Daniel Radcliffe and even that Weasley kid
It's
that have been
hard,
shooting their mouth off.
right?
This is actually one of the first times that she's come out and said it. Variety, you're horrible because the other news sources they sat back and said that she finally spoke up. Unlike you, who make it sound like that she's been doing this fight. Variety, you
This is why it's hard
suck
to get through these articles without laughing or saying things because they always they go in this direction. The reality is that she had an opinion that I'm sorry to point out to people is true. Okay? But she's still more on the left side. That hasn't changed, but
no.
She said something that the mob didn't like, and then all hell broke loose every time.
Only one thing she said.
One thing.
A man cannot biologically become a woman. It's biologically it's impossible. Yep. She didn't say that they shouldn't exist. She didn't say that go out there and say, it didn't say stop doing it. No, she just sat back saying that, hey, you're not a woman. You're still biologically a male. That's what biology sits back and says, despite how they want to try to twist that. Right. And that's what this is all about. She just said that. Yep. And actually, she was coming from a left-wing viewpoint with that statement.
That's right.
And most of what she had in that tweet that she had, or twit, or whatever they call them over at Twix, states why.
Right.
And does perfectly show example that Emma Watson is a twat waffle.
And I want to always make this clear to people because nowadays people's brain melts over anything that everybody on this panel right now, we would invite a trans person on here. We would invite a gay person on here. We would work with them. What we do not like, the three of us do not like, is when people are narcissistic. They act like if we don't agree with them, then we're horrible people. Those kind of things do not fly with us, like most people. Just wanted to put that out there.
I will invite you on. I will hear your point. I might disagree with some of your point, but I will hear you out. Just like you'll hear my point out, and you'll probably disagree with me.
Yep. Right. The rift between Rowling and Watson started in 2020. I know where this shit's going to go, Variety. After the Harry Potter author began sharing views of the transgender community that many found to be transphobic. I know it. Here we go.
Right. They're still twisting this story already.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
I mean, that's why I picked it. That's why I picked it.
Watson joined Harry Potter co-stars like Daniel Radcliffe by publicly opposing Rowling, sharing in a statement at the time, trans people are who they say they are and deserve to live their lives without being consistently questioned or told they aren't who they say they are. Constantly questioned. It's hard to get through this article because it's so much bullshit. Variety, I don't know how many times we have to say this, just like most of the media. You guys always have to spin these things, okay? I hate to break this to you, but biology will always be real, okay? You can take this point of view, you can go cry on top of a mountain about it, but you know what? You certainly don't interview people who are also trans who don't like this stuff. Do you ever do that? No,
No, we don't.
because it doesn't fit your narrative. So just come out and say, just like Kimmel, all these people, just come out and please prove to us how much of douchebags you really are. You have already, but just come out and say it. We don't like these people. This is why we hate you. Just say it. Don't sugarcoat it. Just say it.
We have to keep on going. First of all, we don't hate the mainstream media enough.
That's right.
And second of all, they just don't hate us. They want us dead.
Yes.
I wish I could say that's hyperbole. I wish I could say I was being
unfortunately, what happened on the 10th of September
Yes.
proved that it wasn't hyperbole.
What Hillary Clinton said the other day.
Yeah. Anybody that has a different point of view, as far as they're concerned, cannot express that point of view.
Mm-hmm.
Because to them, it's wrong think.
Yeah.
Yep. It is.
We all have points of view. Whether we agree, whether we disagree, that's why you have the discussion.
Mm-hmm.
Ask yourself, guys out there and ladies, why there's this controversy with things there shouldn't be controversy, because they can't stop themselves. So why, let's ask a random question here. Why are people so upset that they see a woman in entertainment lately, or why do you think they're upset? Because a lot of the entertainment industry, and especially certain women, feel that we have to erase men, but then the other females say we're the men. We don't see the men. So what they want to do, what they continue to do is they're the ones who are ruining the entertainment. They don't need to. This stuff has been great for years. And the reason it was great is because people put time and effort into it. Harry Potter is great to a lot of people. And this show that's coming out,
They want a woman to play Voldemort now.
That's the rumor, I think. Yeah, I don't know if it's been...
I don't know if it's true or not, but I wouldn't doubt if it is. I mean, they're going against what was actually described and told about these characters, and it's like that's absolutely ridiculous. And
it's because they're spitting in the face of J.K. Rowling.
Yeah,
they don't like her because she doesn't share their point of view.
Right.
Well, the thing is about 99%. She does. That's the funny thing.
Not when it comes to the trans issue. That's what they're upset with her about.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why they want to stick it to her, Baron.
Right. And it's only, well, I know exactly, but it's only, and it's not the whole trans thing either. It's just one little thing.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
One little thing. Other than that, she's an ally. She's been an ally all along. She bent over backwards for the homosexual. She went out there and just arbitrarily sat back. Well, you know what? Dumbledore's gay. After the entire book series was done, she just tweets it out there. Even though there was no anything in the books that even led you to believe that was the case. If that's the case, why didn't you do it in the book? It's just so. I mean, she's been an ally. Well, this is what happens when you become an ally.
Yep, exactly. In her new X post, Rowling said it is completely fine for Watson and Radcliffe to have opinions that do not align with her own. Of course, that's what reasonable people say.
Mm-hmm.
She explains, I'm not owed eternal agreement from any actor who once played a character I created. Right. The idea is as ludicrous as me checking with the boss I had when I was 21 for what opinions I should hold these days. I just laugh at that. I agree.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah.
All right. Emma Watson and her co-stars have every right to embrace gender identity, ideology. God, that's a mouthful. Anyways, such beliefs are legally protected, and I wouldn't want to see any of them threatened with loss of work or violence or death because of them. Guess what? We don't either. Okay?
We don't either. But
They're
guess what?
entitled. Yeah.
Guess what? Almost a month ago, someone was assassinated because he didn't agree.
Yes.
Well, let's think of it. Just because, like I said, this 99%, just that 1% she doesn't agree with, all those things she sat back and said there, it's to her. She's the death threats that she got, not to her, but just to her, but her family, and all across the road, all the slanders that have been said, all the lies that have been said about her. So she's got a target on her back. Joe Rogan's got a target on his back.
He does.
Unfortunately, Charlie Kirk had a target on his back.
Yes, unfortunately, yes.
Oh, you're talking about Peter O'Toole? Yeah, no, not Peter. No. Richard Harrison.
Oh, Richard
Harrison.
Yeah, I was going to say Richard Harrison, King Arthur.
Yeah, great.
Yeah. Well, I can get confused. I get confused between those two all the time. But he did the role because for his granddaughter.
Right.
He did that role for his granddaughter.
Yeah, he was great. I mean, the other guy,
he was good.
He had to grow. He had to grow into the role after 4, but he did. So
yeah, he was okay. But the first one, boom. First 2 films, great Dumbledore, great actor.
Yep.
Richard Harrison, wonderful.
No, he's a fantastic actor. Yep.
Wish he would have been able to do all of them. But okay, back to you.
However, Emma and Dan in particular have both made it clear over the last few years that they think our former professional association gives them a particular right, nay, obligation, to critique me and my views in public, Rowling continued. Years after they finish acting in Potter, they continue to assume the role of de facto spokespeople for the world I created. They do. I agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
See, what I don't like about the media, and you can't hate them enough, is it's the same with the sports athletes. It's the same anytime they want to talk about something that would be considered controversial, they open up their mouth and they say, "Oh, I'm upset about this." Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What are you upset about exactly? And did you just hear this on the other news? Did you actually research this at all? Or do you just want... So that's why every time they just look so ignorant about these things that they say. So they have every right to have an opinion, but people have every right to call them on their bullshit too. It's like, why do you feel this way? And why did you have to talk about this? And what upsets you about this?
Really, to be honest about it, there's only one true spokesman for Harry Potter. That's J.K. Rowling.
It is.
Those kids only had the privilege. They had the privilege to play in the world. But the overall...
He created the world.
Yeah.
She created the world. She created the characters. Without her, there is no Harry Potter.
Right. And there comes... The thing is, he just... Yeah, Richard Harris was great.
My mom loved Richard Harris.
Yeah, he was an incredible actor. We need... There's a few young actors out there that probably have potential to be great, but we haven't seen that many. We have actors who we can enjoy their work, but as human beings, it just...
Well, no, I don't think it was, because this is actually the first real time that she went and responded to all this.
Yeah.
Especially after the fact that Emma Watson's going out there with the snarky little two-way street. I'm criticizing her, and then I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry.
All the bullshit.
It seems disingenuous, and people get
very
tired
disingenuous.
of that. Yes.
And there comes to a breaking point, especially when I want someone to pass this note off to her so she, so she can read it. It's like, JK going, bitch, please, you got my number.
Emma, you know, and
You know how to get in direct contact with
exactly
J.K. Rowling. You didn't have to pass the note.
That's right. Yeah. And Emma Watson, from what I had read a long time ago, is when she was in college, they were making fun of these Harry Potter jokes, and I thought, yeah, that is rude. And I was like, yeah, that does suck. But people can be nasty.
It's going to happen.
Exactly.
Because people are mean, people are ugly, people are rude.
Yeah,
that's right.
Mm-hmm.
So,
but sometimes, but sometimes the people that's being made fun of are just as ugly and rude.
Exactly.
Again, it doesn't excuse it.
The reason also, and this is just another thing, it's like because people always want to attack somebody, still want to cancel somebody for their opinion. But the reason when they see a woman and they see how skinny she is, especially a celebrity, people go, "Are you okay? What's wrong? Have you not been eating? What's going on?" And they show they care. And then you got the other side, the other mobs and whatever go, "How dare you talk to that person that way?" I'm like, dude, it looks worrisome. Do you see how skinny she is? People actually still care in this world. I know it's shocking. Lately, you're not sure anymore, but there's still people out there who do care. So, just all these different crazy things going on. But once again, I do blame social media. A lot of people just can't handle it. They can't handle it, and they can't walk away from it. They just can't. It's so ingrained in their brain. They have to be there all the time. You've got to walk away sometimes. It's too much.
Well, that's just it. You get so full of yourself that anybody, again, it's like Harry. I respect my privacy, as he's shoving his face into yours. That's the same thing. Whether it's Ariella Grande, who's out there, who looks like she came out of a camp.
Right.
She came out of a camp, and people are concerned because she house. No, I mean we're talking about bone showing, skinny and such, and people are concerned. That's not so dramatic, and fans concerned, and then she starts attacking them. It's like no, that's not trolling.
Right.
That's not trolling.
The reason people say the thing, it's just like the Wicked thing with Cynthia Erivo and Ariana Grande. They were acting really weird, and people were noticing that. What is up with all this weirdness? People are going to see things, and they're going to call it out. And if you can't handle it, well, I don't know what planet you're on then.
But let's look at it this way. None of these actors, actresses, directors, producers, whatever part they have in entertainment in any fashion, have to handle this publicly. They can all handle this privately.
Handle
they are choosing to handle this publicly.
That's right.
Right. I mean, J.K. Rowling was trying not to, despite what Dan and Emma and whatever Weasley and the other people, self-pompous, righteous pricks.
Right.
All of a sudden, she was answering the trolls that would come and attack her, the trolls. But, she didn't, this is the first time she really came out and said, and there was no peace offering being made. There was no olive branch being brought out. This is all about Emma Watson.
That's right.
And again, she even when in that interview, she's being duplicitous, and then she ends with that, and it's like, come on. First of all, why are you doing on this podcast? You got my number. This doesn't need to be out there. Again, she felt forced to have to come out and say something because of that.
Again, because Emma Watson, J.K. Rowling, anyone who is in the limelight, they're choosing to do this publicly.
Right.
Yes, they are. They want that attention. That's what we keep talking about.
Well,
how many narcissistic people are out there. They want to bring. We've seen it with the YouTube community. We see it with this kind of situation. They have to bring, instead of, look, you guys have a tiff, go take care of it publicly.
Settle it amongst yourselves.
That's right.
Well,
you guys want that attention, so just admit that. You want that
Well,
attention.
I want to be fair to J.K. Rowling. She's been trying to stay out of it.
She has.
And for 5 years, It's been those twat waffles that have been constantly out there shooting their mouths off and even lying and slandering about her.
Right.
The people that would not be there if it wasn't for her.
Yep.
Right? The opportunities that she was able to give these people by writing these books.
That's right.
And she, like I said, the only thing she was doing was responding to trolls and quite witty as well. But it comes to a point that it's a breaking point, especially when you hear one more time Emma Watson out there shooting her mouth off about you on a podcast to the public. You have to sit back and say, okay, fine, I have to address this.
Right.
I didn't address it the first 100 times, but there's a breaking point.
Yep.
So I don't think JK wants to bring this out in the public. Just like we don't want to talk about politics, but we're forced to sometimes.
The reason
she felt she was forced to bring it out in the public because, again, here we go again. And she's making me out to be this ogre that I'm not talking to her or whatnot. It's like, you got my phone number. You can talk to me anytime. You don't need to pass notes.
You can talk to them anytime. And so it's always, it has to be this way. Look, the reason that we make fun of a lot of these actors is because they do this stuff to themselves and it's so easy. Now, other people say, oh, that's not nice. Well, it's not nice what they say. It's not nice that they take jobs away from people. It's not nice, but they get away with this, but we can't make fun of them. It doesn't work like that.
That's why I cannot wait. I await with bated breath for a new AI talent to come across and come to us. I do. I mean, all hail the new AI talent.
Woohoo! So Watson and Rawlings' rift became a viral talking point this month after Watson spoke on the matter during a recent episode of On Purpose with Jay Shetty. I think it's pronounced Shetty.
Shetty.
I don't know.
Podcast.
I don't know. I mean,
I don't know. I haven't
right.
heard.
Again,
I've never heard of it. So
I don't know.
I never heard of either.
I don't know. It's always funny when people say, "You haven't heard of that?" No.
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 Should
I
I?
mean, again,
I don't know who any of those people are.
Yeah, I mean, there we go. I mean, this has been perfect to use, Pete. It's been perfect to use. Shitty Walk? Yeah, come to Shitty Walk. Have the Shitty Plata. Yeah, I love Shitty Walk. But again, look at this one. J.K. Rowling came up again. There's no reason why Emma needed to say anything about anything.
No.
But again, she shot her mouth off.
Right. Yep. Rowling wrote in her X post that she had always turned down requests to comment on Watson in the past because I don't want her to be hounded as a result of anything I said. Wow. Another common sense point.
Right.
What?
That now
Take that as J.K. Rowling saying, I don't want her to have to respond to my opinion.
Right.
Yep.
It's her sitting back saying, shut the fuck off. I don't, yeah. What are we talking about this for? Just leave me alone.
Yeah. Turn down requests to comment on this. I want her to, yeah, okay. That now changed given Watson's interview with Jay Shetty. Now, see, now I want to say shitty, but anyways.
Shitty platter.
Shetty,
yeah. In which Watson said that she can still love her experience of working with Rowling on the Harry Potter movies while disagreeing with Rowling's views on the trans community. So
it's right there was a slam from the shitty actress, with the shitty platter at Shitty Walk for the shitty film.
Oh man! All right, continuing on. All right, I really don't believe that by having had that experience and holding the love and support and views that I have mean that I can't and don't treasure Joe and the person that I had personal experience with, Watson said. I will never believe that one negates the other and that my experience of that person I don't get to keep and cherish. Oh.
Why did you say that before there, Miss Emma? Instead of trashing her. You're a shitty person.
Who knows? Who
At the
knows?
shitty walk, you're a shitty person. At shitty walk, you're a shitty person. Get the shitty platter.
I guess we'll continue this. I'm just hearing I'm starting to hear word salad now from Emma. So not
That's
as
what I
bad as
said.
some other people. Yeah.
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 Oh yeah, it's duplicit and all over the place. You talk, and that's why this is bullshit about being a branch. No.
Yep. And we know what side Variety's going to take. We know what side Rolling Stones was going to take. We know what side all these other
All
ones
these
are going to take.
news agencies take one side or another. You can tell if you read them long enough which side they're on.
No, they're ignorant. That's ignorant.
That's ignorant. Well, even Trey Parker and Matt Stone recently have shown that they've become clowns too, and it just keeps going on in a vicious circle. So, they won't show this. They won't talk about this Islam person. This episode has to be pulled, but this gets to stay. You guys are hypocrites, man. Own it. Own it. So I don't really understand that. That's why I would rather people just own it and said, yeah, I said it. So what? At least you say, okay, well then you're a fucking douchebag. But at least you had the balls to say you owned it. But then
That's
they always
right.
have.
I said, I ain't giving you no tree fitty, you goddamn Loch Ness monster. Get your own goddamn money.
I gave him a.
Yeah, they can get their own Loch Ness monster. I love that clip. Oh man. According to Rowling, Watson once asked someone to pass on a handwritten note from her to me, which contained the single sentence, "I'm so sorry for what you're going through. She has my phone number." This was back when the death, rape, and torture. I said rape, YouTube. That's what it says in the article. Shut up. And torture threats against me were at their peak. At a time when my personal security measures had. All right.
It's Friday. They're professionals.
Measures had to be tightened considerably, and I was constantly worried for my family's safety. Emma had just publicly poured more petrol on the flames. Yeah, I got it. Yet thought a one-line expression of concern from her would reassure me of her fundamental sympathy and kindness. Ooh. Oh boy. All right. We're going to continue this. All right.
It's almost done, Cash.
It's just funny. It's just
man.
funny. It's just like when we were reading that stuff, remember, about Alec Baldwin, and we were just about to lose our fucking minds.
No. Last Sunday, just this past Sunday with Entertainment Weekly, and talking about Henry Cavill's exit and Liam Hemsworth coming into The Witcher, and just how wordy it got to a point where I said, I'm stopping this.
Right. I got I know everything about The Witcher now, all the seasons except for the new one coming out. So.
The only thing that was actually going in the right direction was Henry Cavill. I was like, okay, I'm starting to believe he's the Witcher. But everything else, if you watch just the first few episodes, if you played the game, read the books, I know there's difference between the books and the games and stuff, but still, there was a lot of concrete characters in the games as well as the books, and then they just changed things, and they changed this. Okay, they race swapped this, but it didn't feel like the same character, and on and on and on. And then you see the problems. Henry Cavill, of course, like some of these other actors, are like, this is not the way it's supposed to go. And then you get Entertainment Weekly. Oh, I can't wait to watch this. Well, you're stupid.
You know what really grinds my gears?
But no, it's just funny to me that they forget what this stuff is supposed to be about. They could have followed the games or followed the books, and that's more what Henry wanted. But they don't care about his opinion enough. So they're like, well, Henry, whatever. It's so dumb. It's just so dumb. So like other people who've never experienced adult life, uncushioned by wealth and fame, Emma has so little experience of real life, she's ignorant of how ignorant she is, the author continued.
I
So
love
never,
that line. I'm stealing that.
it's really good, actually. It's very well said. But this woman is actually a writer who has who's had a lot of success in her life. Harry Potter will always be huge. It doesn't matter how many people want to cancel or whatever. People are gonna. I mean, I don't know how this TV show is gonna do. We'll see, but I don't like some of the direction already, and I don't think it's necessary.
No.
Personally, I just don't. I think
And it might not be successful because of it.
fine. We can stop. Right. Exactly. Of
Well,
how ignorant.
remember, it's
she'll-
only
yeah, never
only
need-
the blue of the very loud blue-haired land whale extreme minority that's screaming about JK. And it's not doesn't go down to the true
Right.
base, the true people that like her, the ones that they won't talk to. And she's secure. I mean, people are buying her game. They don't want to admit it, but they're buying the game. They're all across the board. There's still excitement in the Harry Potter universe,
They have no
despite what they want to try to
problem-
tell us.
They have no problem being hypocrites. They
Right.
they have
And
no
a
issue
lot of
doing
them aren't even fans. A lot of them aren't even fans. They're just going to go out there
No.
and make whale noises, angry, confused whale noises because they were told to, and that's what the blue-haired guy told them to.
Yep. And I want to tell people all the time about this. If you want to know why these groups are so divided all the time on things, is because you're supposed to have the main part of the group, the LGBT plus I, whatever it is, and they will say that, you will accept me or else. So they threaten you in a way. And then other people who are trans, gay conservatives, whatever, will say, I don't want to be associated with these people. I don't want to be associated with this group. I don't agree with them. So I will always tell people this, and I will never stop telling people this. Always do your research. If you think it's one thing, it probably isn't. But the media is going to make you feel like a lot of it is. Not all media, but a lot of media is going to be, you need to support this person. You need to do this. If you don't, you're a bad person.
Yeah, well, that's just like your opinion, man.
Oh, man. Anyways, she'll never need a homeless shelter. She's never going to be placed on a mixed-sex public hospital ward. I'd be astounded, surrounded. Oh, I'd be
Astounded.
surrounded if she's it's astounded. Yeah, if she's been in a high street changing room since childhood. Her public bathroom is single occupancy and comes with a security man standing guard outside the door. Has she had to strip off in a newly mixed sex changing room at a council run swimming pool? Yeah, I remember reading this a few days ago when you posted this, Baron. Is she ever likely to need a state run rape crisis center that refuses to guarantee an all-female service? I mean, these things, she's right about this stuff. So,
Yeah.
To find herself sharing a prison cell with a male rapist who's identified into the women's prison. Yeah. Did they say that? I think they meant to say, surrounded. Right. Yeah. Surrounded. If she's been in a. Okay, they didn't put that right. No.
Well, it's Variety, of course not.
Yeah, Variety is just fucking Variety. Anyways,
I know why I get tripped up when I'm reading articles when
I don't
mistakes.
I think they made him. I'll have to look at the actual tweet, but I think they made a mistake on that. I wasn't a multimillionaire at 14. I lived in poverty while writing the book that made Emma famous. Yeah. Guess what? Listen, you have to understand things. Look, it doesn't matter. Let's take that CEO, for example, who got murdered and assassinated. Okay? He had to work 10 times or 20 times harder in his life than this little shit who killed him. This little shit who was given everything in his life. Yes, everything. Yes, this little shit. Now, I understand that the healthcare has its problems. I understand people have died. I get that. I'm not stupid. But why did that man deserve to be assassinated? Why?
He didn't.
So, and I still see comments here and there. Oh, well, that guy deserved it. He's a piece of shit. You didn't even know him.
Yeah.
You didn't even know him. But sure, he
Unless
must
you had dealings with him on a business level or a personal level, you didn't know him.
Right.
Nope. Yep. So Rowling added, I therefore understand from my own life experience what the trashing of women's rights in which Emma has so enthusiastically participated means to women and girls without her privileges. Yeah. The greatest irony here is that had Emma not decided in her own most recent interview to declare that she loves and treasures me, a change of tactic I suspect she's adopted because she noticed full-throated condemnation.
Condemnation.
Yeah, that she's been condemnation of me.
Condemnation.
Is no longer, condemnation, right? Of me, of me. Sorry, this article is driving me nuts. Of me is no longer quite as fashionable as it was. I might never have been this honest. Yeah. All right. So Variety has reached out to Watson's representative for comment. Yeah. Okay. After Watson, Radcliffe, and other Harry Potter stars originally spoke out against her views, Rowling went on record, saying she would never forgive them after they cozied up to a movement intent on eroding women's hard-won rights. It's true. When Shihedi asked Watson on the recent podcast episode if she remained open to having a dialogue with Rowling, Watson replied, "Yeah, I always will. I believe in that. I believe in that completely."
Yeah, as long as it's on her terms.
Oh man.
So on the shitty podcast.
Yep. Yeah, condemnation. God. Anyways, this article. All right. Rowling originally reacted to Watson's interview by sharing a parody video of it on X. Comedian Intel Lady spoofed Watson's interview, and Rowling praised the video and added in her caption, "I'm here for all the spoofs." Yeah, I bet. Rowling has a sense of humor. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah.
She's great.
Yeah.
Great.
Right. And she's no right-wing radical or anything like that.
And she's an individual with her own point of view.
Yeah.
Right. And she goes to the left. I mean, she, again, just reading what she's gone through and some of the services that she had to use, being a single mother, not knowing, where the next meal is coming sometimes, writing in the cafe, the book, so she have a place to do that, and not, basically gaining money to live off of when the first book went out. And I'm not talking about the millions that came in. I'm just talking about just to have a decent income start coming in, which of course steamrolled into the mammoth monster that it is now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Which is why Warner Brothers Discovery is making the TV series, but they're not consulting Rowling.
Yep. I mean, she like she said, she's noticed full-throated condemnation of me is no longer quite as fashionable as it was. Exactly. And so it's just amazing to me that it's just crazy. And like Alex said, yes. And about all that other stuff, Alex, what he said in the comment, is that she also, that black actor though, she doesn't like that casting, and he is calling her racist for it.
Yeah.
I don't know if you heard about that recently, Alex. So I don't know if exactly.
Oh, that's old news.
Yep, it is. Yeah.
And of course, the typical thing, let's scream racism. No, a lot of this stuff isn't going with her blessing because, again, they want us. There's no way she would want someone. The way she describes Snape completely in the books and how he looked. He's probably one of the most detailed character in the books on the looks, mannerism, everything across the board, even the greasy hair, right? There was a definite imagery she wanted to bring forward to. And, doing a race swap on Snape is not something she'd be excited about. And she makes that known. And so she's coming from one point, which is the logical choice. This is the character I made. That's not the character I envisioned. Well, that's because you're a racist. Oh, I'm sure when she was writing the book, she goes, oh, anyone but black. Snape was anyone but black. No. And of course, the Voldemort part, again, that's a rumor. And it's not being done by blessing. And of course, I'm sure it's something that, it could be a rumor, it could be the truth, what they're doing there. I don't think she has her blessing at all. And we haven't been trolled before. Ryan Gosling was going to be Black Panther. Remember that? Yeah.
That was a joke.
That was funny.
I know it was.
So I know it was. Shapiro, man.
Well, the thing is, Ben Shapiro. A failed Muppet, that's what he is. But no.
Come on, Baron. You got to believe in the Ben Shapiro, Baron.
The best Ben Shapiro was the Fresh Prez from Scranton. I think it was when they were making fun of Biden, and he was like the butler in there. This tiny butler going through there in the voice. That was absolutely hysterical. Best representation.
It's just it's the whole take on Israel is my problem with him. It's saying Israel, he acts like they're perfect, and like I understand this situation, but it's just that's and then the other issue where if you criticize anything about Israel, there's a potential you'll be fired from the Daily Wire. Well, that sounds horrible. So.
Well, everything's nothing's 100% perfect. Don't you be afraid to point out or have a discussion on this point. If you're afraid, Ben, what are you afraid of? That's my point. And he wants to be the one that tries to take over Turning Point. But the thing is he can't hold up an argument.
Right. Well,
because basically, is you shut up and you just,
Right. Not with that. I mean, other times you listen to Shapiro, it's like, yes, I get what you're saying, man. You make sense. But when it comes to the Israel thing, like you can't, if people have good points and they want to criticize, like you shouldn't get mad about that. I mean, yes, I have very strong feelings towards Palestine and Hamas and stuff, but Israel is not perfect either. And it's just that's where I stopped listening to Ben Shapiro, because there were times I was listening. I'm like, yeah, Ben, you make sense. But there's other people at the Daily Wire that I feel make more sense than Ben does on certain things.
Oh, yeah, there is, yeah. But, the thing is that we did lose out something. There should be a counterpoint between Kate Mulgrew and him. And the two most annoying voices you could have to get under one roof doing a debate. I mean, that'd be worth the popcorn right there.
It's really, well, Kate, I don't remember watching her in anything else but Voyager. I'm sure she did other stuff, but
yeah, she was Mrs. Columbo. She was on Cheers. She's been in a lot of stuff. Remo Williams, The First Adventure.
Then I might have seen her. I might have seen.
You might have seen
obviously
her.
I Voyager, but it's just like Tim Russ. I mean, you bring that up. He's a good actor. I've seen him in stuff like iCarly as the principal. I said he seems like he seems to have a sense of humor, but it's just when they just start opening up their mouths about politics.
No, he showed exactly how vile he is.
Tuvok, but once again, there's characters we like. There's stuff I like about Peter Dinkelberry too, his characters. But
I was gonna say, Cash, I like certain characters. I may not necessarily agree with the actor on their point of view on different topics, but I like them as the characters.
Art and the artist. But the thing is, Tim Russ did do one thing. Yes. He gave the argument why you keep Tuviks and don't separate them. But no, I mean, I think it's apropos though with Emma Watson, who hasn't acted in I think 7 years or so now. So she hasn't even been out there acting.
Yeah, it is crazy, man. It is crazy.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier in the stream, Alex. If you want to go back to the beginning of the stream,
right,
and hear what we had to say about it, but
it is crazy.
Not much good.
It's crazy.
But
it's ridiculous.
Alex, the problem with all this stuff is, remember, these companies really did have they really wanted to be great, and they really gave their customers a lot to work with for the money that they bought this stuff. But now it's just they've had this turn, and it's just crazy. And so now you're having these foreign groups and other people from countries buying up this stuff that was always American made companies, and it's really crazy. But if they actually start bringing back the company to what they are, even though Saudi Arabia and stuff, I get it, there's issues there.
Come on.
Especially with yeah.
Oh, you can't wait for Camel Races 2027 to come out.
Camel race. That's Camel Simulator.
Camels. Oh, he went up me, Mike. He went up me.
Oh man,
that's between you two. I'm saying out
loud. It's just all the great companies. I mean, like Microsoft. Yeah, they're obviously still an American company, but they bought out Activision Blizzard, and look at what's happened lately. All the layoffs, all the things. Look at what EA did when they bought all these companies. They either ended up laying off these people and they ruined these companies instead of sitting back and saying, do what you guys do best. We'll just and if we need to, if you're not making money or something, we'll talk about it. We'll see what we can do. But no, they just got way too involved, if it's Maxis or whatever it is, and they just ruin these companies.
Well, I mean, I think that should be one of the battle cries: save jobs, quit mergers.
That's all good.
Because that's what happens.
I understand. Yeah.
But I know, exactly. I think we can sit back and say this though about Emma and a lot of the others. Yes. Oh yeah, I thought she was cute and all that. There's nothing wrong with simping. We just don't have that appropriate clip for it, but for about simping. But we always joked about simping, and all that. But yeah, I mean, yeah, she was quite a pretty young thing there when she got older there and started out in her career, but. She hasn't been anything lately, and she needs to talk to her agent, unless she doesn't want to. I mean, which is entirely possible. She's wanting to be a crusader. But, this is for all the Daniel Radcliffes, Emma Watsons, and all the other ones out there.
How many of you think the opinions of actors should be valued as much as, well, say, doctors, engineers, or a courageous congressman?
Right here. Yeah, right on.
Well, you're wrong. Actors are self-centered punks.
Yeah,
I mean, that's why we got the AIs.
Right. And if you want to, there's a few actors that, like, listen to Chris Pratt. Okay. He's born again Christian? Yes. But listen to what he has to say. Listen to people like Henry Cavill if you're going to listen to celebrities. But you're going to be wasting your time if you really sit there and listen to people like Bad Bunny and these. I had forgotten Bad Bunny was even in that movie that we just watched recently. Of course, Happy Gilmore too. I'm like, oh shit.
Oh, he was in the okay. That's where I heard the name from then. Well, I mean, for crying out loud, Chris Pratt was on Bill Maher not too long ago.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. Bill Maher after basically the cancel culture came after him and some of these other people. They go, shit. Okay, this is not just against conservatives. We told you, Bill.
Yeah, but he still waffles. But
I know he does. I know.
Mm-hmm.
So does Stephen A. He waffles too.
Yeah.
But he is willing to talk to other people.
But the thing about Bill Maher and Stephen A., they do make sense.
Yes, they do have things that they say that make sense. So
yeah, gotta give him points on that. And Harold Ford Jr., same thing.
Yes, Harold Ford makes a lot of sense. He's somebody on the left you could actually work with because he's got some good opinions.
Yes. Right, and knows his stuff.
He does.
I haven't seen her lately, so I don't know what she really fully looks like.
I don't know. I can't remember. I know before, like 2 years ago, she looked horrible. Like she didn't eat.
Oh yeah, she looked really thin for a while there, didn't
Mhm.
she? People were
Yeah, she
concerned
did,
about her.
and yeah, I
Yeah,
think she's better now, though. Yeah,
I hope so.
I hope
Well,
she
that's
is.
just it. They get sucked in, and then they're told all this
It's
stuff, and they're and it's like you gotta. It's like the joke from The Simpsons where the one guy it wasn't McGuire. I can't remember which one, but no, about the sideburns. So he's basically keeps on shaving down, shaving down, shaving down, and he's still being told about his uh sideburns, and finally gets fired by Burns and says Steinbrenner was still better than it. But I mean, he's still better than Steinbrenner. It's the same thing with these actors. It's like, they're pressured to get skinny, 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 skinny. It's like soon there's nothing more on there. They're basically to a level of having eating disorder because they're told this stuff and they start believing it. And a lot of, no matter how cute or beautiful they are, right? They're still self-conscious. They don't see themselves through the eyes that we see them.
no.
So they're being told, "Oh, you're still too fat or whatever. You need to do this to look better." Blah blah blah,
Yeah,
and they'll go
somebody's
for it,
probably
especially when your
telling
career
them.
is this. Yeah,
I don't think they're just. Sometimes they probably do. Obviously, sometimes they do this stuff themselves, but I do
yeah.
think there are people also telling them, "Oh, I mean, Jenna Ortega like doesn't even have like eyebrows now, and I guess she said she was doing it for a role, but it looks so weird. I don't know if she's. It doesn't
Well,
look natural.
any
I don't know.
person that doesn't anybody doesn't have eyebrows looks weird.
It's bizarre,
Really,
man.
because there's so much emotion that comes through with the eyebrows. When you don't see the eyebrows, part of your facial recognition is just been shot to shit.
Yes.
So it's like it's hard to read the person you're talking to. So yeah, and then of course what it does, it freaks you out, makes it look weird.
Yeah.
So but well, yeah, sometimes it's them, but sometimes it's but a lot of times also, I think most of it is the fact that someone tells them that they're not good looking enough or
Yep.
this, and it just heightens up that also that inner security or lack of
Yeah,
inner
just
security that people have.
Well, you
just
hear
look
about
at.
the pressure that actresses,
I mean,
especially, are put under in
it's.
Hollywood
Yeah,
to
If you
maintain a
want to.
certain look.
If you want to talk about a tragic case, like it's still tragic to me. It's still tragic, definitely. That is what happened to Amanda Bynes. It's
well,
very tragic what happened to her. I think she's bipolar, if I remember, but I don't know. People
well,
weren't getting her help, and and then they found
mm,
her, and what was it, 2 years ago or something? She looked terrible. I hope she's getting help because I mean she had a very promising career, but
she
also
did.
these careers ruin people too.
Mhm.
It's really something.
Well, look at Karen Carpenter. She's one of the
Yes,
most
yes.
famous examples of
Mhm,
that.
mhm,
Beautiful young lady. She
mhm,
wasn't overweight,
mm-mm,
but yet she thought she was,
mhm.
and finally the anorexia and all that caught up
Yes,
to her, and we lost
yes,
a gem. I think her
yes,
brother passed away not too long ago. Um,
yeah.
who was trying everything he could
Mhm,
do to protect her legacy and protect her because
yeah,
he just adored his sister and wanted to protect his sister, and I suppose there's a
yeah,
little bit of guilt there that he wasn't able to protect her fully and that she passed away. But yeah, I mean,
yeah. It's rough, very rough.
you know, well, I mean, take a look at all the catwalk girls when they go, and they all look like they're strung out on heroin and all that, and that they've been starving themselves, and it's like, well, yeah, a little nose candy, a little hair, whatever it is to keep going and making sure we get this look, this imitation look. I never liked that skinny look, by the way.
No,
They
no,
think that's the
too
hottest thing.
skinny. Yeah, if it's
No.
too skinny, it's not good. It doesn't look
It,
healthy.
if you think that you're going to have your spleen punctured while having sex with them, that's too skinny.
Hmm.
Right there. That's your litmus test.
Yeah.
I like my spleen. Thank you
Yeah,
kindly.
and if you look at The Rock, he was actually, I would probably say, on steroids when he was doing those Fast and the Furious movies.
Oh, I mean, you take a
Look
look.
like
Well,
it.
Mike said it. Mike said it. Compare the Rock early days, and then when he started becoming famous, the body, just to change the body.
Well, you see,
Not
you even
natural.
look at it at its early days in the WWF before it became WWE.
Yeah.
You look at his physique then, and then you look at him after he left the WWE and concentrated solely on acting. You could see that he got bigger. Whether it was by natural or unnatural means, you can make your own guess.
I know what mine is.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's the stuff that killed Lyle Zato way too soon. I mean, it almost killed Jesse Ventura.
Yeah, well,
that
Arnold, you know, for he in the competitions, of course, he was on steroids.
Well, as was Lou Ferrigno, his biggest.
He was, yes.
But that's the thing. Juicing up was totally acceptable.
Yes.
Yes. Hulk Hogan was even on the stand during the steroid trial 30 years ago against Vince McMahon. Testified against Vince.
It's good.
Yeah. How Batista playing the Kurgan? No, come on. I just. Like my pearls, Connor? You like my pearls? Come on, let's do the battle there. Huh?
As far as Emma Watson and J.K. Rowling are concerned, I still stand by what I said earlier. They should have handled it between themselves.
Right.
Yeah. It didn't have to be handled anywhere publicly, on any kind of public forum.
Like I said, I have a little bit more sympathy for JK because of the abuse that was kept on being piled on her by Emma and Daniel and all the others constantly. And she kept her mouth shut.
Yeah.
And I can see a breaking point. And, you know, considering that this was the first time that she did it in these 5 years of Emma Watson and all the others doing it, you know, look at all the times that they were doing this stuff since 2020 to her and the insults and the swipes and all that. I really can't blame Emma. I can't blame JK, especially with, again, all the threats she's been getting, which, of course, their mouths were not helping. It's like, okay, it comes to a point where I got to sit back and say my piece here. I have to defend myself.
Yeah.
They brought into the public arena. I need to defend myself in this public arena.
Yeah.
And I'm just amazed that it took this long for her to do it. So
I just
yes,
hate
it should be private. It should be private. But again, it was not her choosing. And it was the others that were prodding, goading, lying, making her life in danger, her family's life in danger. Even in those days, she still kept her mouth shut. Yeah. So I slightly disagree with that. Yeah, it'd been great if it was private, but again, Emma had to shoot her mouth off. She had to do the word salad, duplicitous crap.
It just doesn't help the situation. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, and at least she was well reserved. I mean, I think others would have gone. You know, if they had a double-barreled shotgun, they would have fired all 5 barrels.
I could look and see if she has anything lined up, but I don't know.
I don't think so. No, she's been too busy being an SJW. I mean, going to all these important places and speaking because she's a celebrity and nothing more, an expert in nothing, but she's got that cute face. And I love the picture where all the guys are looking at her ass as she's walking up on stage. It's like, yeah, there you go. That's why they wanted you there, babe. That's exactly why. Those Europeans, they're perverts. You should know that. You're English. Oh, well, she's not English. Never mind.
Let's see. Anything coming out this year? Negative.
No.
Negative. Let me.
Yeah, it's been about 5 to 7 years.
Actually, it hasn't been that long, Baron, since she last had something that came out.
Oh, really? Okay, I thought it was about 5 to 7. Okay.
Let me magnify this for everybody.
Please magnify it.
So you're not squinting, going, huh?
There's a short film, Multi-Dimensional Woman. Ooh.
Yeah, that was in 2022.
Mm-hmm.
So that was 3 years ago.
Mm-hmm. But that was a short movie. The
Yeah,
last
and the last
picture-
movie she was in was Little Women.
right, in 2019. So
Yeah.
3, 4, 5. That's about 5 years. So 5 to 7, I would say. So yeah, partially right. She didn't really have a good run of films. Oh, that she was in The Vicar of Delbury? Or Dibley? Vicar of Dibley? Yeah.
What episode?
Yep. Oh, she was in that horrible Noah. Oh God.
Yeah, they if you go back and there's that streamer Smosh was interviewing her for that. She was it was pretty funny. They had somebody on the mic, Baron, telling the interviewer what to say to her. They did the same thing to Dwayne Johnson and Loki. And Jennifer Lawrence as well when she was promoting Mockingjay. Part 1, yeah.
Oh, you mean the world's first female action movie star?
Yep, you got it. It's always like, what happened to you? Or have you always been like this and we just were waiting?
Oh, she's just an asshole. She's just an asshole.
Well, real quick, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go ahead and end our poll that I had started during the beginning of the broadcast.
Did you vote, Cash?
Do you want to have a Killer Clowns from Outer Space watch party for next Wednesday?
Whatever you guys want to do, it's fine.
I'm reporting this poll.
Oh, come on. You report everything. You're fragile.
Oh, that's right. She was in that Padawan. Yeah, I'd forgotten about the circle.
Oh, the circle.
I had heard about that. Yeah.
Oh, is that the one where Tom Hanks asked her if she's 18 yet?
I don't know, Baron. I had no interest in the movie. I still have no interest in the movie.
No, Cash got it right. Thank you, Cash.
But here I am. I'm going to end the poll. So if you didn't vote, you've missed your chance. All right. So we had a total of 11 votes on the question for Killer Clowns from Outer Space watch party for Wednesday, October 8th. That is next Wednesday. And the results are 73% yes, 27% no.
I don't want my pain taken away. I need my pain.
So folks, if you want to see a B movie that will make you laugh and will make you just shake your head and go, what the hell am I watching? This is it.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
You're dumb. Yes. So next Wednesday, Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
Oh, all right. Make sure I'll be on time for that.
How about no?
Too late. The polls ended. The results are in, Baron. You can protest all you want. I know you don't like that movie, but oh well.
If you've got an issue, here's a tissue.
That's pretty much what I'm telling you, Baron.
It stinks.
From a certain point of view.
Yeah. Really?
Surely you can't be serious.
I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
No.
Don't call me Shirley.
I'm not participating in the game this time.
You're not participating in the game.
I am not participating in this game.
Lighten up, Francis.
I'm perfectly calm, dude. Calmer than you are.
That's right.
Calmer than you are.
You can press the button.
No, well, I can quote it. But I'm not playing your game. No.
What you say, you do here.
Well, let's see. Where do I start, Baron? What do I do here? Let's see. I make the thumbnails. I try to come up with clever titles. Sometimes I fail. I'll admit that. I schedule the streams. I make the schedule for the streams.
I make the schedule for the stream.
I make audibles when I need to make audibles, especially when it comes to stories. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. I'm looking for articles.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
It jumped up a notch.
It did, didn't it?
It does when you ask that question.
Hey, you want to know?
You got an answer.
Hey, you want to know a secret? I voted yes. I was not one of the downvoters on that.
So where is Tom or? Okay, see.
Hey, hey, like I said, I told you at the very beginning, I'm willing to give it a try again. I'm willing to give it a try.
I've heard of it.
No. Look at Gazaria's comment. That's why I'm laughing.
Oh,
Bounce from outer space. You're going to watch Star Trek Discovery.
No, it's the musical episode of Strange New Worlds we're going to watch. It's those Klingons. Those rapping.
We got inspired by the Buffy musical episode.
And Lady Miss Hessing, Killer Clowns from Outer Space. See, I like my schlock movies too, and that's a schlock movie.
It's a schlock movie. I mean, I only saw it once way back in the day, and like I said, maybe it was the mindset I was in at the time. I don't know, but for some reason, I just it didn't grab me. But like I said, I have no fear of clowns. Really, I honestly don't. I know people who have deathly fears of clowns, but I'm willing to give it a try again. I mean, now that I'm older, less mature, it might.
When were you ever mature?
I was more mature back then. I was more mature back then than I am now.
And Tree Rock says, I thought the AI made the thumbnails. The only time the AI has a hand in the thumbnails is when I upload a thumbnail I've already made to see what kind of improvements it can make on my thumbnail. That's the only time. So 99.9% of the thumbnails are made specifically by me.
Our next poll should be, let's watch old episodes of Hercules. No, I'm kidding. That is a fun show.
Yeah. Who's winning the Nobel Peace Prize? I don't know. I really don't.
Don't care.
Once that award went political, just like a lot of this stuff, it starts going to the crapper.
I'm sure if I find out, I'm sure when if I find out who the winner was, this would be me.
Now comes the part where we throw our heads back and laugh. Ready?
Ready!
I mean, okay. Let me ask this serious question. Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Yes, it won the vote. But would you rather?
No, go with the clowns.
No,
the clowns won the vote. This is not an audible time, Mike. The clowns won the vote.
All right, yeah, we're sticking with the clowns.
I'm defending democracy.
I was going to stick with the clowns anyway.
I am defending democracy.
With me. The two that are on the panel with me, those are the clowns.
So are you, man. What the heck? You can't leave.
Shut up, Dad. Shut up, Dad. Shut up. I am no clown. Okay. Okay, maybe I am. How many times I've died in the game?
Yeah.
That's why Lady Miss keeps coming back. She's sitting back with her dragons eating popcorn going, what are these clowns going to be talking about tonight or this afternoon?
But I defended democracy today, and I deserve them. Yeah. Woo! Yeah, I defended.
You hear that, Baron?
What?
Slow clap.
Yay.
That must be a sign of respect.
The last thing I want to be remembered as is an annoying blabbermouth. You know, nothing grinds my gears worse than some chowderhead who doesn't know when to keep his big trap shut.
No, it would definitely be a topic of discussion.
Oh well,
I don't think it would have to be in the thumbnail.
Trump is
I
a
mean,
narcissist, but he's funny too. I don't know. I mean, he's
It would be like this guy.
Yes.
I won the Nobel Peace Prize.
know,
Nobody
you know,
thought I could do
right.
it, but I
Nobody thought I'd
did
do
it.
it. That's right. That's exactly it. I did it. They said I couldn't.
If only he would sound like Stewie and go, "The victory is mine."
Victory is mine. Yes. That's great.
No, honestly, something like that, again, it would be a topic we would probably discuss, but it doesn't have to be in the thumbnail.
Victory is mine. That's great. Yay.
But since we're getting ready to wrap up here, gentlemen, please promote yourself. Starting with this guy. Promote yourself now.
No. All right, so tomorrow at some time, I'll just promote this for now. So Baron doesn't have to. Tomorrow around about 4:10, 4:20, somewhere. It might be different because he's Norwegian. We have Beyond. And we're going to be probably talking about some of the same topics. That includes, let's see if I can get all the cast characters here. Jace. So this is 540 channel. We got Baron, of course. We got me. We got Kilted. We got Whoopa Whoopa. We've got Hoshi. And we've got Prismatics. And I think I'm missing one. Yes, Tom. We got Tom. Yes. So that'll be tomorrow at around 4:10, 4:20 my time. Pacific Standard Time.
420, man. Wow, man.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. What do you know? He said the Pacific time out in California, man. I think he did get that good kale eventually, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean when I say kale, don't you, dude? Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. Yeah. So
that's high quality Mexican kale.
Mexican kale. Baron, you.
Baron knows how to be Baron.
Yes, Baron has been a Baron. And so and that's tomorrow, and that's all I'm promoting. So back to you guys.
Wow.
Nothing coming up on the Phantom Hooligans?
There will be, but I'll talk to you guys about it backstage. I just wanted to promote for Dawn since that's coming up tomorrow. Yes, exactly.
How did it keep going, man?
Yeah.
Come on, Bear, join in.
For the Emperor!
Yes. We have to fight for the Emperor soon. If we don't, I think the Emperor might do something to us.
Maybe to you.
Yeah, maybe to me, yeah.
But Barrett and I are ready to fight for the Emperor.
All right.
You're more like, do we have to? I mean, is it really necessary? And then I come back with,
for the Emperor! Yeah! I mean, what Space Marine 2 Dark Tide, even some Vermintide. I got my new cosmetic pack for Dark Tide. What they had on the Switch, so I'm all right.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. It's not a class I normally play, but
all right. I'll go ahead and let you promote because I think Cash is talking to somebody in his homestead. So,
unfortunately, yep.
No.
So go ahead, Baron.
More, I mean, sure. By the way, that's the one I'm talking about right there.
I could tell by looking at the eyes that it's not real.
Yeah.
And also, the shading, especially around the neck.
Yep.
But still, those eyes are they're just about there. I mean, this is a free program.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, man.
The one problem with the eyes is, I think, the pupils. They're way too.
Issue is going to be, actual AI slop. That more of that stuff is going to come out. There'll be people like Spock and other people out there who really want to do some cool stuff with AI, but yeah,
right. Yeah, but I mean, this is what that kind of scared me. It's like it came out and it's like, boy, for a free program, that came out pretty damn good. So, but that's the one. Okay, stop the screen. But for me, hopefully, if my internet working up, and it really haven't had a I only had a little bit of a burp on this episode, but nothing like Sunday. So if it keeps up, I hope on Monday, which was, of course, one of the reasons why I didn't have one on Monday. The internet was telling me to F off. Do another exciting episode of Contraband Police. That's right, Contraband Police. It was the game given to me by Mr. Cash, a Monet 007. And I protect the border of Afghanistan from you capitalist pigs. So please join me 5 o'clock Central Daylight Time. And that's p.m., not a.m., but 5 p.m. on Baron Orman Tagge's Fandom Legacy. Be there or be obtuse. There. See, I like to do stuff a little bit different. Why be square where you can be obtuse? So, that's the big promoting I got. Anything else is generally with you guys, I guess. So, yeah, ain't that exciting? Yeah.
All right. All right. So
I think Ash for taking over the other one.
For Thursday at 5 p.m. Eastern on the YouTube and Rumble channel, I will be playing some Marvel Rivals and some Black Myth Wukong. It might be a little bit more Rivals than Wukong, depending on how bad my ass gets kicked in Black Myth Wukong.
He's going to his ass kicked.
But it'll be 2 games for tomorrow, and then this Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern, we'll have another episode of The Adventure Continues, a Star Trek discussion, where we're going to watch and discuss Star Trek Voyager, but not the whole series. We're going to be talking about the series premiere, Caretaker, and how apropos, since this year is the 30th anniversary of Star Trek Voyager.
Crazy.
And here I was all set up for all 7 seasons at one time.
No,
okay. I got my my survival rations here, plenty of water, all that. That's been the big.
yeah. Well, then I would have told you this.
Hey, freak show! You're going nowhere. I got you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of heat time.
But yes, that is what's coming up for the rest of this week. Next week, I'll probably be playing 2 more games on Tuesday and Thursday. And then, of course, next Wednesday, Killer Clowns from Outer Space, as voted by you.
Remember, I fought for you guys. Democracy. Me.
I asked, you gave me the answer, so that's what we're going to be watching next Wednesday.
Yeah, he tried to switch it up, but I defended you guys.
Yes. And also, channel members, not this Saturday, but next Saturday at 6 p.m. Eastern, we'll have our October member stream.
Ooh.
Yep.
Should they get their pumpkin peels out just in case there might be tricks or treats?
Why? The trick is you. The treat is them.
Handing out little Pacific414 Pop Talk.
The treat is them having, the time to come on and talk about whatever they want to come on and talk about, and listening to what they want to talk about. That's the treat.
Ooh.
Oh, shut up, you two.
What?
Sarcastic jackasses.
Yeah,
they are, folks. They are. They're 2 sarcastic jackasses.
Hee haw.
But I do appreciate everybody being here in all seriousness. Even the two sarcastic jackasses.
Big man authority!
But everybody, thank you very much for being here. We had Snortopoopas Cuber. Sorry for screwing up your name earlier, Snorty. I'm sorry. How could I have screwed it up? And I found a way to do it.
And let's not forget his human suit.
Yes, his human suit. And also the lovely Lady Miss. Although you all know that when she stops by Saturday, she is the Admiral. Lady Miss. Also, the Padawannabe, thank you for stopping by over on X, over on YouTube, and Rumble, brother. Thank you. FKHC 2005, also known as Tim. Thank you, brother.
Don't know.
Jill Powers, the River Daughter. Thank you for stopping by, Jill. It's always nice to see you. It's always nice to see her when I stop over on Loki's channel when he's doing a live stream on Mondays or Wednesdays or Fridays.
Mm.
And of course,
at first, I thought she was trying to say Spider Pig was eating all that. No, she was eating all that. Like, okay.
And also, Nerd! DJ Ron and G.
Nerd! And his turtles.
We haven't done that in a while. And of course, she's checking on Baron. She's his better half. Seriously, she's the better half. The long-suffering Miss Tagge.
You know how long-suffering she is? A video came up on my feed on something. It was someone burning the entire series of Friends in a fireplace. And I thought, show it to her, and if I could, I'd show it to Cash. Back to you, Mike.
Oh, that would make Cash just fume like you couldn't believe. And of course, the rich kaiju himself, Godzillionaire. Thank you for stopping by tonight, brother. Really appreciate it. And also, he's a comic book connoisseur. He knows his stuff. He knows the stuff about movies. Pops, thank you for stopping by tonight.
Yep.
Conda, you're not touching things you shouldn't be touching in games, are you? I hope you're not, because usually when that happens, the rest of us die. But no, on a serious note, Conda, good to see you, brother. And also, he's always telling us we're wrong. We're wrong. You hear that, Baron? You hear that, Cash? We're wrong. Good to see Shane.
Pop Talk is where it's at, baby.
Oops, sorry.
And I'll also, it was nice to have a crew that, for the most part, listened. Cash actually listened last night in Jump Space.
What?
I thought I was going to have to throw him out of the airlock a few times.
I wish I could have joined you. I would have been in shock. Shock, I tell you.
And of course, Cash and Shane probably didn't like it that they have a captain who likes to fly his ship into glorious battle. Like a true clown, even though it's not Star Trek.
I just wanted to make sure I didn't pull a Baron where, I run in there like when we're playing Vermintide before. It's like, no, Baron, we can't do that. No, don't do it, Baron. Don't, Baron. No.
No. Flying with Mike is, I found, one of the most dangerous things you could do in a video game.
I'm not worried about it. We just had to a bunch of times.
Oh, please. We survived that mission. Survived-ish.
There we go. Survived-ish.
I mean, I don't know.
I mean, our shields are gone. Our hull was down to practically nothing, but we survived. We got out of there.
We did fine. It's just, yeah. Well, you have to listen, but the thing is, like, you can go off on your own. Like, they give you options in the game, but it's good to obviously listen to each other. But the game actually makes you feel like, hey, we're actually on a team. It's not like rivals.
Yeah, but Cash,
bullshit. Yeah.
You bring up something. You did run off like a dwarf at one point to go battle some robots.
I had to kill those robots, and it was fun. So
he just had to.
I don't regret that. So
you know why? He had to.
It's not Vermintide, Mayfly.
Yeah, Mayfly. You're talking about me. Well, you know why? He was trying to impress
Cash
somebody.
Money can put his change in my piggy bank any day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're trying to impress somebody.
Alex Alberto G, thank you for stopping by tonight. Really appreciate it.
Yes.
And I'm just making sure I didn't miss anyone.
This is about when Animal shows up and says something, thinking he's going to get away with it. Because, he lurked, but he well,
when says I have a puppy kennel, you can put him in when he's bad.
Boy. Put Mike in there, Baron. Refuse.
No, that's horrible, man. That's absolutely horrible. But everybody, thanks again. Have a good night, and we'll definitely see you tomorrow as far as Marvel Rivals and Black Myth Wukong is concerned.
Ooh.
But we'll also see you Saturday for the Adventure Continues, the Star Trek discussion. And these two numbnuts will be with me on Sunday.
How dare you?
Yeah.
Yes.
How dare you? How dare you?
Later, all.
Oh.
I was going to say, tell them later, numbnuts.
Autobots, transform and roll out.